What up, what up?
We're watching the show. Showtime, roll back the show. We're watching the show.
Hit that like button, hit that subscribe button.
You can run, but you can't hide. You can run, but you can't hide.
What up, what up? Welcome back to the channel. It's been a while since we actually had a live after show. And we got the Shy. Episode 1, season 6, 15 episodes left. We doing it. Well, you know how these after shows go. If you want to recap, we got the recap up. This is the live show. We talk about every character. Every character. Just like that. It's just 3 words, no sentence. Every character. That's how we do it. Each character has a story. Each character gets their character's story broken down and told and explained like ain't nobody else doing it. Now, we could do a recap. We can start from the beginning, but we don't do that on the after shows. The after shows, we jump around. The after show, we pick a character, we do their whole story, and we tell the truth, the whole truth, and a little bit of bullshit. We got to have a little bit of bullshit in between, but that's what these after shows are for. So, hey, man, hit that like button, get comfortable. You know, now this is the Shy. We don't do 6-hour lives for the Shy. We might knock out a 3, maybe 4. We might even do a 5. Fuck around with me. Because it's been a while, and this is where I thrive. This is where I belong, right here, these after shows. Now, go ahead, rate the episode in the chat. What's up, Tamika's Den? Make sure you subscribe to her channel. My dog Eric's in here. What up, Savannah? DeMarcus, Rashonda. Hey, all right, we're going to let a few more people. I started early. My family then came in town. It's the first time I got to see all my nephews and nieces together at one time, even my great nephew. So, you know, I said, I got to get a little bit of time with them, but the show must go on, so they take a back seat because it's Mo and the Moettes on a Friday night. So let me know who y'all want to start with. Y'all know how we do it. We got to tell the story. Me personally, this this season seems like it's going to be better than season 5. That's not hard to do. Season 5 was kind of, I'm watching it like, I don't know if I want to finish this series. But this season, if, hear me out, if they can focus primarily on Douda's story, have him involved, and bring that dark side to the Shy, then I think we're going places. His storyline right now was the only interesting thing I seen in this whole first episode. Let me think. Um, yeah, that's the only thing that I was really interested in because all the other storylines they seem a little generic to me. You know what I mean? Okay, Demarcus said a 7. Y'all, hey, if y'all don't know Demarcus Vaughn, he's a show writer or something. He's in Hollywood. He is something. If Demarcus says it in the chat, screenshot it, save it, because I guarantee if it happens in later on in the season, he probably gonna say it tonight, even though he won't tell us who he really is. Eric and Tamika both said a 7. Duda's storyline is the best thing that's happening to me right now. Pause. As far as the show goes. Kevin's storyline, we thought he was gonna be getting money with Simone. They didn't already broke up. I done made a whole fucking 10, 15-minute video talking about how Kevin's gonna be successful off of gaming because of Simone. They got her up out the picture. This nigga kissing on Maisha. So everybody in the crew is messing with everybody in the crew. Kevin then pulled a Jake on Papa. It's a whole bunch of bullshit in that storyline. Now Kiesha and Emmett, they ain't fucking with each other because this nigga Emmett then got bamboozled by motherfucking Douda and let his baby mama convince this nigga to buy him a Nissan Altima, which we gonna look up how much that costs because it's off the showroom quick and it looks like he owes Douda a lot of money. He got money being laundered through his New York company that we ain't seen. So the Douda storyline, we got boom, 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 different angles of bullshit happening. Then let's see who else we got. Then we got Victor and she like this nigga that became councilman. Okay, Rashad Tate. You know what I mean? Like everybody knows you deal with trans women. No one gives a shit, nigga. Like, but hey, what up, T Sweezy? But hey, we here to talk like you know on my channel. I don't care who you are. I don't care what your sexual orientation is, your sexual preference. If you fuck up on the show, we gonna talk about you. Who else? Oh, Darnell, he's just chilling. We need that crazy wild Darnell. He just chilling now. He a good man. Um, who else? Bakari, we don't even know what the fuck Bakari. Bakari lives with Papa, but rolls with Douda. Gemma mad at her dad, Mr. St. John, because he's getting something like she ain't just have a whole season of being pregnant. I'm the only one that should be calling you daddy. You was calling that nigga Jake daddy. I should be the only one you calling daddy. We playing that game. The fuck is going on here? I give it a 7. I give it a 7. Maybe we'll get better. But like I said, you know how we do. Let me know who you guys want to start with because everyone has a story, but the story needs to be told. Hit that like button, hit that subscribe button if you're new to the channel. We're going to do this each and every Friday night until September 1st. And then the Shy gets moved to Sunday night because Friday nights are power nights. Pause. That's what that's for. You know what I mean? If we're going to wait some time in between, it'll be the Shy waiting from Friday to Sunday, but power gets Friday. But until then, if the Shy can hold my attention, they might be able to hold that Friday night. All right. My dog Eric said, Emmett, as you can see from the thumbnail, I really wanted to talk about Emmett first. Well, we got to take it back to where it all began. We got to take it back. But first, let's see what DeMarc's got to say. Hey, thank you for that $5. If Douda survived season 6, Douda would be better than James St. Patrick and Franklin Saint. I can give you that because Douda has been in some wild shit. Douda has been on the run. He done dipped out. He done came back. As far as money and power, I don't know. I want to know. I got to see what this New York shit looking like because he moving the drugs with Rob. He got the business side where he can wash all the money with Emmett. He killing people. And you might have something there, DeMarcus. We might have to put him in. If he makes it past season 6, for some reason, I don't think he's gonna make it that far. Though I think Nook or the little dude that he just brought in gonna go ahead and get rid of him. What up, Torian? Well, was there a time jump? Didn't you guys hear a year? She said last year, Gemma. So we're going. Are we saying it's a year in between? But the campaign wouldn't take no year though. What do you guys think the time jump is? A couple months? Let's say 3 months. The election didn't happen. The campaign, or was it a year campaign? Because Kiesha's going to get a job at the school, so it had to be some time in between, maybe a whole school year. We're gonna go ahead and just say 6 months because we don't know. Tamika said I was thinking a couple months. Yeah, we'll go ahead and say about 6 months. Let's just say 6 months from season 5 to this season. Well, Kiesha, this ain't her story. This is Emmett's story, so we gotta tell it from Emmett's perspective. Keisha need to be calling this nigga daddy, Pauls. You know what I mean? He can't get what he need because she ain't helping out. She already got attitude. She got to get up for this damn interview. He got to go for his grand reopening. He just trying to, hey, sometimes you got to go to work level headed. You know what I'm saying? You gotta blow off some steam. You know what I mean? You gotta do what you gotta do, right? Well, he can't finish. Then we got, I don't know how many of the kids at the house. We got Ronnie. We heard his ass crying. I already told y'all about little Ronnie. We got, is EJ there or was that his other son? I don't think EJ's here. I think EJ's at his mama's house. So he could probably got like 2 of his kids and little Ronnie. Well, when you got all these distractions going on, hey, sometimes you can't focus, you can't finish. It's just the way life is. Now, Kiesha, she ain't trying to hear this. She trying to hop on up because she's the only one being a parent at the house. She got to go get a job. I don't know why she's upset with this. I hope she didn't think she was just going to move in from campus into Emmett's house where Emmett was already struggling because Tiffany moved out. So he was paying all the bills with Tiffany, but they were struggling. Now they struggling together. She talking about, I got to get a job. I got to take care of the kids. Plus, she want to take her shower first because Emmett ain't do what he was supposed to do. But Emmett, he just like me. He just like me. I was supposed to wake up this morning at 9 o'clock and watch the episode. Man, I woke up at 9, turned that alarm off, got out to bed at 9:55. I watched the episode between 10 and like 12 because I did the recap at the same time. Edit that, went get something to eat, came back and took a nap. That was my day. But I said, let me get up for this. Well, he talking about, man, I'm going to make the baby some food. It's just going to be some dry ass cereal. So I'm assuming they ain't got no milk in the house. I'm assuming they ain't got no milk in the house. When I hear dry ass cereal, you know what I do? This is just me. This is a secret, y'all. When you got dry ass cereal, just pour some milk on it. Just pour some milk on it. Put a 1 in the chat if you pour milk on your cereal, or do you eat it dry? Put a 1 in the chat if you put milk in your cereal. Put a 2 in the chat if you just eat the cereal dry. That's all you got to do is put a little bit of milk in it. He said it's going to be that dry ass cereal. Well, why are you buying dry ass cereal with no milk, nigga? I said, this nigga Emmett. I said, that's how we know it's going to be a good season for Emmett because look how Emmett is acting. The X section.
Yeah. All right, I got.
Oh, okay. Emmett, just pour a little bit of milk in there. I know when I make my cereal. Now, how do y'all make y'all cereal though? Do you put the cereal in first? Or are you one of those weird sick people that put a bowl of milk and then pour the cereal on top of it. Please don't be one of those sick people. It's got to be cereal and then milk on top. Oh, just a bowl of milk just looks and sounds terrible. What is it, my fucking cat? Gotta put the cereal in first, because if I don't know how much cereal I got, then I can't measure the milk. If I pour in a half a gallon of milk, now it's like, damn, I gotta eat a whole box of cereal. Let me put the cereal in, and then all right. I like to watch. I got the little clear bowls. I like to watch the milk rise of the cereal. I used to always do that as a kid. I used to lean down and get eye level with it, just like it's the Pyrex. Eye level with it, poured it up, watching the cereal just. But we used to spill it, so our mom wouldn't let us do it. We could only do it when my mom wasn't at the house. But he's supposed to be getting up. The kids are running rampant around the house. Kiesha ain't got no job. I'm assuming she's not going to college this year or this semester. It's neither here or there. He tries to hop in the shower first because my shower is going to be quick. I'm about to get in there. I ain't going to be in there doing the D'Angelo singing and none of that shit. I'm going to get in, get out, because I got to go get some money. Especially we got Smokey's barbecue joint. One of the best barbecue joints this side of the Mississippi. Big facts. Well, Emmett hops up, and these two, they have a little argument. And like Tamika said, the honeymoon phase is gone and out the window. Remember, it was teamwork when she first moved in. Now she done got comfortable. Now she could kick off her shoes and relax her feet. Now she could put her feet up on the couch. Now when she come home, she could just take her jacket off and drop it off on the floor and pick it up a little bit later because she live here now. But in the beginning, when you earning your keep, you making sure everything's taken care of. Remember, the kids used to have breakfast on time. Remember the beginning of last year? Yeah, they were in the house. They were kissing and shit. Kids eating breakfast. Little EJ. Yeah, you remember all that? But now she's comfortable. The honeymoon phase is over with. Emmett, he ain't on his best behavior either, because guess what? The honeymoon phase is over with. Plus, he got a new business partner. This guy's name is Douda. If you haven't heard, bad motherfucker. Got a lot of money, but a bad motherfucker. So we about to go ahead and head down to Smokies because we want to see all of the upgrades. We got a new business partner. That means we got a new business plan. That means we got to have a new floor plan. That means we got to have a new rollout for Smokies Barbecue. This is Smokies Barbecue. This ain't the Rib Shack. You know what I'm saying? How much for one rib? No, it ain't that. This is Smokies. This is real deal business here. But we about to hop up and head on down there. You know what I mean? Because it's the grand, as my dog Uncle Clifford would say at the Pink. This is the grand reopening. You know what I mean? Because guess what? Smokies then passed through a lot of people's hands in the shine. Emmett, he turned it around last season. We don't even know what happened to old girl, the chef, Lala. Where's she at? What up, Vonnie? So he hop up. And we see in the beginning of this episode, everybody's getting a little bit of action. Everybody getting a little bit of action. Well, I thought Smokies was getting money, y'all. I thought Smokies was getting money. That's what they were making it seem to me. Come to find out, Emmett is on a nice little stroll. Now, this is Chicago. This is the middle of winter. I don't even know when elections for councilmen is, so we can kind of, let me see something. When is the election for councilmen in Chicago, Illinois? So the last city council election was April 4th. All right. So we can just say we about April of 2023. It's cold. It's still snowing up in Chicago. Emmett's walking to work. Cold as hell. Oh, so it's about a semester then. Because remember, she started school in season 5. They end up moving together by the end of the semester. So we can just, okay, yeah, that's about right. Yeah, about 6 months. Cool. So we're going to say we're around early 2023. Let's just say like January or something. Unless they give us a holiday, and then we'll, you know what I'm saying, set it accordingly. But it's wintertime in Chicago. He's on his way to work. We thinking they getting money at Smokies. Why is he walking to work? Plus, this nigga got 9 kids. Well, 4 kids. 3 of his. 1 is his step kid. Well, they ain't married, but you know, EJ's at the house now. So he walking to work. This is for the reopening. Cold as hell too. I'm talking about. Whew, But then all of a sudden you see an Escalade pull up. You're like, damn, who driving the Escalade right now? What's that all-wheel drive? Ooh, that's the 20. Ooh, that's the 23 too. I know they got heated seats all through that. What I would give to sit in that motherfucker, because it's cold as hell, nigga. And I got 4 more blocks. God damn, it's cold. Fucking lips is shaking. And it's like a blizzard outside. And who do we see hopping out? Goddamn Douda. It's got you wondering, what the hell is going on? Did they tell Bakari to roll the back window down and hang out the side of the truck during a blizzard? Or did Bakari just do that? The dude is talking about, hey, what's going on, brother? What's going on, brother? What's going on? It's kind of cold out here, ain't it, Emmett? Yeah, I'm just getting to the grand reopening. He's like, man, you my business partner. What do you mean? What do you need? So me personally, I'm looking at Douda. I'm saying, man, this is a nice gentleman, well groomed. The guy got, hey, he got a new truck. He got a personal guy that hops on out. I don't even know what you would call Nook, a bodyguard slash servant slash butler. I'm thinking, shit, this is a trustworthy man right here. He said, hey, man, you going to the reopening? He said, yeah, man, you know, I got to get up there. It's kind of cold and shit. Whew, whew. You don't want to say, can I get a ride? Because this your business partner. So Emmett trying to play it cool. He's like, man, come with me, man. Come with me, man. I'm going to take you up there to the grand reopening. But Emmett's thinking, nah, life is sweet. He about to go, I'm about to go to Smokey, sir. Oh, it would be nice for that ride, but I'm about to go to Smokey's and do this reopening. You know, I'm your business partner. We got to get this money together. Douda house back in the truck because Douda ain't about to be sitting out in the cold. Especially now when it's snowing like this, a damn blizzard. Nook talking about, man, get your ass in the car. And now Emmett is looking around wondering, okay, stay calm. All right, I'm going to hop in this truck, man. We're going to go get some money. If you're Emmett, are you hopping in the truck? You hopping in the truck or you going to go ahead and keep walking down to Smokey's? I ain't gonna lie, I'm getting in that truck. Y'all gonna be mad. Mo, this ain't how you normally act, Mo. You wouldn't have gotten that truck. You would have just declined and walked to work. Then that's the right thing to do. But man, it's kind of cold out here, y'all. I don't do well in the cold, man. I don't. I can't thrive in the cold, man. My body shuts down. I get nervous. I have panic attacks. Oh, the cold does something to my spirit. I don't like it. So I gotta hop in that truck. This is one time I'm gonna go against my gut and my heart and my instinct. I'm hopping in the truck. It's cold. You know it's cold. This nigga got snow in his hair. That's when it's cold outside. Normally when it snows, yeah, it's cold, but it ain't cold outside. You know, it's hey, what's it like outside? If you went out there, man, it's cold outside. But if you ain't went out there, you can just say it's cold. See, there's cold and there's cold outside. Cold outside means you really live in it. If I go outside and it's snowing and it's cold, that's when the snow's not gonna stick to your head. It's just gonna melt when it hits your head because it ain't that cold out there. But when it's cold outside, you get snowflakes in your head. That's how cold it is. Even your heat, your 98 degrees ain't melting this snow. That's when it's cold outside. So me, I gotta hop into that whip. But I ain't gonna lie to you. My body get to shaking like it's something wrong. And I ain't trying to feel like that, especially not walking somewhere. Mm-mm. 4-5 blocks is cold, wind blowing, slicing across your face. You done got a goddamn igloo on the top of your head. Oh no, I can't do it. And he ain't have on like no boots and nothing. He had on some regular Nikes. So you know, if he stepped in a puddle or something, oh yeah, the inside of his feet, he about to go to work with wet socks. And Lieutenant Dane told us the only thing that you can do when you out there is change your socks every time you stop. Emmett out here, we call that slushy foot. He walking with that slushy foot out there. That's when it's cold outside. I'm not walking when it's cold outside. I'm ordering a Lyft, a Uber. I got to do something. But in this case, Emmett did exactly what I would have did because when it's cold outside and you ain't got the month of May, you gonna have to put your ass on them warm ass leather seats in the back of that Escalade. You can pause that. You can do whatever you want with it. But I got to get in that truck, nigga. It's cold out this motherfucker. You know they warm on the inside. They so warm on the inside, Bakari's hanging out the window. That's how much warmth is inside that truck. Nigga, it's warm enough for a nigga that had a window roller down kicking it. Man, I'm hopping in that truck. Are y'all getting in the truck? Or y'all gonna go ahead and foot it down to work? Smokies, come on, this is your business partner. Be real. Because this is all that's going on in Emmett's head. They didn't show it, but this is what went on in Emmett's head. Do I get in that truck? Do I continue to walk and get this slushy foot? I don't know, man. I might have to hop in that truck. What's up, Samara? See, even Eric said I'm in that truck. I gotta get in that truck. I'm not gonna. It's cold, man. Ask yourself, as an adult, everyone in the chat, as an adult, when's the last time you put in, let's say, 6 blocks in the snow, walking somewhere that you had to be, somewhere important, a reopening, a job, an appointment? Tell me, when's the last time you walked 6 blocks in the snow when it was cold outside? And I mean cold outside. That's rare. That's something you just don't do. That's just something you don't do. I'm gonna put up a poll. Is Emmett in good business with Douda? Is Emmett? Samara said 15 years ago. That's what I'm saying. No one. If you in Detroit, I know we got a lot of people from Detroit. When's the last time you put in 6 blocks of walking in the snow, a mini blizzard? Like I'm telling you, snow is. Y'all know how snow is. Regular snow to hit your head and melt, but when it's cold outside, that snow hit, and you got snow blocks and ice cubes on your head. The last time I walked in the snow, I lived in Germany, and I had to walk maybe half of a parking lot down to the police station so I could renew my license. And then I'm not walking in the snow. Hey Mo, we going to go. I mean, nigga, I'm not going over there. I mean, we gotta hop out. We gotta walk. Man, please. Ain't no one putting in that kind of mileage right now. And we still got to question Emmett. Business is supposed to be taking off. This is even before Douda gives us that extra money. Business is supposed to be taking off. This nigga ain't got no car, like Cheryl said. How you don't own the business without no car? I know we make sacrifices, but come on, man. What? I'm getting in that truck, man. I don't give a damn what y'all talking about. I know it ain't the right thing to do, but luckily for us, we get us a new suit. Ooh, I said, hey, I ain't gonna lie, man. This motherfucker clean though. But this suit that he got on, that's gonna bust your head. That's a couple bands. That ain't being frugal. That ain't going shopping with Mo for a Saturday night. That's they dropped some bags in here. Shit, that turtleneck on some real shit. That turtleneck probably about 200. You can get a regular turtleneck, but where they at now, that turtleneck probably about $200-300. It'd be damn you catch a nigga like me paying that kind of money. I mean, I'm gonna go get a regular turtleneck and flip that motherfucker. But yeah, they in there dropping the bag. And one thing we know, and if you don't know, you about to know, never accept money like this. Never accept money like this. You're gonna owe a nigga. It's just the way it is, man. Unless it's like one of your boys, like someone that's genuine, family member, man, don't accept nothing like this. Yeah, this is your business partner. He talking about, yeah, I'm making an investment in you, man. See, Emmett, his judgment is clouded. And the reason it's clouded is because this nigga got 19 kids to take care of. This nigga got to make sure Kiesha straight. It's a lot of mouths to feed. He got rid of Tiffany and EJ. Right then, he could have been Hey, all that extra money he was spending on the family, he could have been stacking that. But guess what? Kiesha and EJ then moved in, and that formula ain't cheap. And Kiesha ain't got no job. So now instead of just buying food that you and your wife, well, yeah, because you still married, you, Tiffany, and EJ will eat. Now you got little Ronnie. Now you got the Similac. Now you got a little baby crying all night. Now you ain't getting all your sleep. See, he gotta work. He gotta do any and everything he can to get that penny. And this penny right here is a nice suit for the grand opening at Smokies. Now you talking about you need to be dressing how you want to be addressed. Nigga, you work at Smokies. When I'm at Smokies, I don't want to see the owner coming up to me in a suit because it's looking like the owner forgot where you came from, man. If you got your employees in here working, work like the employees. You know what I'm saying? This is a shack. This is the barbecue shack. This is Smokies. We seen a nigga get shot out the back of it. We know what it is here. We not trying to see Emmett walking around in a suit. You know what I mean? We don't want to see him. We want to see Emmett being a part of the people. Yeah, I know it's the grand opening, but ain't no one come there for no grand opening. We came there for some fucking ribs. We got some macaroni. I hope y'all got brisket. I ain't gonna lie, y'all better have some brisket back there. I ain't no coleslaw fan, so don't put that shit on my plate. But yeah, you know what I mean? We want the fixins. I ain't a big eater of beans, but yeah, give me a little bit of beans on the side. You know, sop some shit up. We not trying to see Emmett at the barbecue shack in the suit. Like, damn, this nigga. We not saying you got to be in the hood or in the streets no more, but you done went to Hollywood, man. See, we ain't gonna be fucking with it because now Emmett, you know what I'm saying? Like, we wanted to come in here and be comfortable. I wanted to just come in there with a, you know what I'm saying, pair of straight jeans and you know what I'm saying, some a straight ass shirt or something. You know what I mean? We got to come in here in suits now. But anyway, dude is trying to make an investment. Now they popping champagne. Whenever they give you champagne, I ain't never had no champagne when I went in the store. Maybe they know I ain't about to spend that kind of money to get a complimentary champagne. I got a complimentary water. Yeah, a cup of water before. Champagne. Nah, they look at me and they know when I come in there, they know this nigga ain't about to buy that much shit. This nigga don't deserve no champagne. Hey, put the don't even let that boy smell that shit. Don't even let him smell that shit. They know, whoa, don't bring that around here. I don't want no champagne. Y'all gonna try to get me on the way out. I didn't buy nothing. Y'all gave me complimentary champagne. It ain't so complimentary when you don't buy nothing. When you go in there and they give you the complimentary champagne, that means you gotta buy something. If you don't, you didn't bought that bottle. And they talking about that's $1,200. Like, nigga, you ain't tricking me. I know how the game go. I know how the game go. But they in here and they getting fresh. I ain't gonna lie, everybody clean though. Everybody clean. And then we realized that Nook had that stainless on him, and he gave that stainless to Emmett. He told Emmett, hold my gun. Man, I ain't holding that gun, nigga. Get the fuck out of here. Nigga, I just came here to get a ride to work, and this nigga Douda said he gonna give me a suit for the grand opening. Nigga, I'm not toting no gun. That nigga said, hold this. You better get that motherfucker the Bakari, nigga. Put that motherfucker on the table or something. I'm not holding your gun. Then Emmett grabbed the gun. Don't wipe his fingerprints off or nothing. He take the gun. He look up. I said, whoa, nigga. I said, damn, Emmett, what are you into? Now I understand dude is getting you this suit, but that don't mean you gotta do what Nook do. Like, nigga, you answer to Douda, and you don't even answer. Well, you're not supposed to answer because y'all supposed to be business partners, supposed to be 50-50, but you answer this nigga because this nigga got the money. But I'm not holding that gun. Yeah, it's the same gun. Well, nah, hold on. I'm gonna go back and look. I thought he had a black gun. Who knows? But we do know that Emmett's fingerprints is on here, and if they want to, if it was the same gun, maybe he had Nuke do that, or had Nook do it. Nook hand him the gun, and then when they give it back to Douda. He's gonna put a body on it just so he can have leverage over Emmett. Damn, I mean that's probably how it's gonna go because we really can't trust Douda, but that makes him a good character in my book because he is a suspect. As of right now, I haven't seen Douda do anything bad. I mean, the guy was chewing kind of loud though. That's near here. We'll get to that part of the story in a minute. But he does have his fingerprints on the gun, and this was a horrible move. Now I understand the riding in the truck because it's cold outside, but we done took it too far now. Now we done got our hand on a gun. Today was very eventful. And what I mean by that is they picked him up for the grand opening. Remember, y'all, this is about, let's just say it was 7 in the morning. Let's just say it was 7 in the morning because remember, she had to get up and go to an interview for school. I don't know what time kids go to school. I'm assuming kids start like at 9 o'clock, baby. What time do kids start school? I ain't got no kids. I think we started school at like 8. This is kindergarten or preschool. Preschoolers get there a little later, don't they? So we just gonna say it's 9 in the morning. Now, you got picked up. You got that warmth from that Escalade. That cowhide heat up. It heat up quick too. It ain't like my old car out there where I hit that switch and the motherfucking seats take forever. You know what I'm saying? They be talking about men shouldn't be using car seats. Nigga, please. I'm putting that motherfucker on high as soon as I hop in that motherfucker. About to be warm in this bitch. I ain't paying the money for it. I'm using it. You know what I mean? So it's roughly, we're gonna say it's roughly 8 o'clock right now. 8 o'clock 9 because Kiesha went to the school before this, and that was before school started. So it's about 9 o'clock in the morning. He got picked up, got put in the Escalade, went and got a suit. Then this nigga went and got a vehicle the same day. If you know anybody that's getting you in and out of getting a tailored suit, in and out of buying a brand new vehicle, all within 2 hours, you in bad business because you about to over them. No one moves around like that. This nigga got a brand new suit. Fitted. I'm talking about they did all the alterations today on site. I don't know if you know, but that's gonna be a couple $100 on top of whatever he done spent. So let's just say right now he in about $3,500 worth of threads. Now he done got a whole new whip the same day. The same day. Brand new whip off the showroom quick. He had so much time. This nigga went and picked up his baby mama in that motherfucker. You are gonna owe. You are gonna owe. If someone is doing all this for you, dog, just going to get the suit gonna be about an hour. Do you know what the paperwork is when you're gonna go buy that car off the showroom? That's gonna be hey, especially with this nigga Emmett's credit. Then this nigga drives straight to the baby mama house. Skirt. Why you going to see your baby mama, nigga? You just wanted to stun on her. See, Emmett put himself in this situation. There was no reason to go see his baby mama in the morning. Cause she ain't got no car. So he had to go over there to drop off EJ. Nigga, I understand how your kids, but goddamn, you gotta make sure. Nigga, this is so what? He had EJ? Where the fuck was EJ at? You remember Kiesha's at the school right now. This nigga was getting fitted for a suit. This nigga was buying a brand new car. EJ just at the crib by himself because Kiesha's at the interview. I was trying to put this together. I said, what? Emmett just at the house eating that dry ass cereal. Milk, Dad. Milk, please, Dad. His dad's out there getting a tailor suit. His dad's out there buying a brand new whip. His dad out there pistol packing, toting guns. This nigga Emmett at the house. This milk. This milk, please. This nigga done pulled up on Tiffany ass. Tiffany ain't got no goddamn job. Tiffany ain't got no goddamn car. Tiffany ain't got a goddamn thing going for her. This nigga got to drop off the kid. She talking about, ooh, I want a car. I would have told her, just like he said, man, you better talk to that nigga Rob. I'm not buying you no car. Oh, that's his baby mama, Mo. I don't give a fuck who it is. Nigga, I'm not buying you no car. You better tell that nigga you in there fucking and sucking to buy you a car. Why I gotta buy you a car? My job is to take care of my kids. So if you ain't got adequate transportation, then you don't need to be around my kid. I'm not buying you no car. He just got this whip today. She talk about, I just need me a car. Man, you better go ask that nigga Rob for a car. I'm not buying no baby mama shit. Not no car. Nigga, you out your mind? Buy me a car. Nigga, you better go sell some more weed or something. Get the fuck about my face. EJ, go with your mama. This conversation is over. Buy you a car. She talking about, I don't work for myself. She's playing Emmett. Yes, she don't work by herself, but guess what? All the money she's making, she gets to keep her half. She don't pay no rent at this nigga Rob's house. She don't do shit at this nigga Rob house. She go and sell a little bit of weed, come back home. She tried to talk to the plug. Man, you better save up your money. She came out here with the Fashion Nova sweater with the matching Scully on. She got the jewelry on. She got the ice. She got the ice on. She got the big hoops. You know, the bigger the hoops, the bigger the money. You thought I was going to say the bigger the hole. Yeah, the bigger the hole in the hoop. Yeah, y'all thought y'all was going to try to get me slipping. This is the Shy Mode IJ. Hit that like button. Hit that subscribe button. Emmett out here wilding out because he's getting confused. Once she left and moved out, yeah, this is your wife. But guess what? I'm not buying you no car because when we get a divorce, you get half of this car. You get half of this car. You want to leave, you ain't getting a whole nothing from me. But she out here, she got the brand new mink on, so it looked like they getting some money. Maybe if she saved her money and just got her a car. Oh, well, she needs something new because it needs to be safe. Man, you better get you a 1995 Toyota Camry, one of the safest cars on the market. You get one in Chicago right now, about $2,500. You don't need nothing brand new. You a dope girl. Do what dope girls do. Push a motherfucking bucket. Emmett talking about, damn. Get her a new car. Nigga, this shouldn't even be a thought in your mind. You already ain't got milk at the house. You talking about buying her a brand new car? Nigga, did you not forget you were just walking 10 minutes ago? I said, this nigga Emmett, bro. I made a whole video this week talking about Emmett doing better. Emmett is the same OG. I ain't gonna lie. It ain't no change in me. I can only be me. Even though I got my own restaurant. The same OG. This nigga doing the same shit for 6 fucking seasons. I thought him and Kiesha about to be kicking it off. He gonna be mushing Tiffany in the face. Get up out of here, baby mama. Take care of my kid, baby mama. No, this nigga's getting tricked into buying a car early in the episode. I said, God damn it, Emmett. Nigga Emmett. We ain't even made it with Smoke. We ain't even made it to Smokies. I fuck with Smokies. We ain't even made it to Smokies yet. We already about to get knocked about the game for about a 15, 20 piece. 15, 20 piece. Matter of fact, let me see something. We ain't even to that part, but you know, I gotta do it. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Pocket Watching with JT. Subscribe to his YouTube channel. Very educated man. I think he's from St. Louis. Very educated man, but hey, we pocket watching. How much is a 2023 Nissan Altima?
According to Nissan News USA, refreshed with an updated design and additional available technology, the new 2023 Nissan Altima is on sale now with a starting manufacturer's suggested retail price of $25,490.
Give me a second. Shit. I just got hot out of nowhere, bro. Hold on. Damn. My heart rate is elevated, y'all. God damn. $100, 99, 98, 97. $25,000, nigga, please. Oh no. Unbreak my heart. Say you love me again. Undo this hurt you caused when you asked for a car. You walked out of my life. Unbreak my heart. Ain't no fucking way I'm dropping $25,000 on a goddamn baby mama, nigga, please. My heart just skipped a beat. I just went from walking with slushy feet to $25,000, nigga. I ain't got that kind of money, and I wouldn't even do it for you. This is gonna sound harsh. Bitch, you moved out. You left me. You moved in with another nigga. You think I'm about to buy your ass a fucking car for another nigga to fuck you in? No, I'm not. Get the fuck out my truck now. Get the fuck a new car. Man, you better walk your ass in that house. Get on that motherfucking telescope that nigga got in his living room, and you better look for the closest star and wish on that motherfucker, because $25,000 ain't happening. Ain't no way. I told you I'm not even thinking twice about this. As soon as she said mention a car, I said, bye, Tiffany. Buy you a car, my ass. Next time, don't even get in the vehicle. I'll bring this little man. Hey, EJ, I love you, man. Get that a hug. Man, read some books when you get in here. I know it's gonna smell like weed, but read some books. And I'm dropping him off at the door. You're not getting in my whip and asking me for a car when you live with a nigga that allegedly getting money. I ain't hitting nothing. I'm gonna hit the unlock button. You better hit the unlock on your own side before I do, Tiffany. Cause if I hit this lock, I'm gonna give you a little tap out. Hey, girl, you can get out in that snow. Get out my car. Talking about something. Get me a car, nigga, please. Ain't no way, man. Ain't no way. Ain't no way. We ain't even made it to Smokies yet, y'all. It's too early in the morning for my heart rate to be elevated like that, man. We ain't even made it to Smokies. It ain't even noon yet, y'all. All of this shit happened by 9 in the morning. Eric said Rob was jealous. I wouldn't be jealous. I wish the woman I was messing with was getting everything from the nigga she used to mess with. I know Rob in the house. She said, Rob, give me a car. That nigga said, you better ask your husband. Imagine telling your girlfriend, you better go ask your husband for that shit. I'm not buying that motherfucker for you. So she living with this nigga Rob. Rob's supposed to be getting money. She asking her husband for a car, but she done moved out and left this nigga. Man, get the fuck out of here. And the crazy thing though, this shit really be happening in real life. It's stupid niggas like this in real life that do this silly shit. She left you, nigga. It's a dub. You ain't got nothing to do with her. Get that divorce settled. Make sure that EJ is straight. You got a nice vehicle. Will she drive? Hey, that ain't got nothing to do with you no more. That's between her and Rob. Her and her new nigga. She shouldn't even be talking to you about buying shit. Remember, you still paying for the apartment she moved out of. Couldn't and wouldn't be me, y'all. Couldn't and wouldn't be me. What up, X? I seen you call, but I had already started the live. What up, Mozzie? Haven't seen you in a while. Right now, we're just talking about this silly ass nigga Emmett. And he's even thinking about buying his wife / ex / lives with another nigga a whole new car. I mean, I know y'all saying he's scared of Douda, but I ain't that scared of that nigga to tell that nigga I ain't buying no new car. I ain't that scared to tell a nigga I'm not spending $20,000 on no car. Nigga, you just got to get mad at me, but I'm not buying no new. I'm not even thinking twice about it. As soon as she said she wanted a car, that conversation would have been. I wouldn't have had anything else to say to her. Hey Tim, you need to get out my vehicle. She got the jewelry on. She got the ice. She talking about, I'm the mother of your kid. Well, shit. Mother of my kid, you should be equally yoked. I got me a new car. You need to get you a car. Matter of fact, don't be having my son on that bus. But in case you do, here go a number 7 ticket right here. That bus will get you straight to where you need to go. Oh man, this nigga Emmett, man, we didn't already win an hour talking about Emmett, and it's just beginning, y'all. It's just beginning with Emmett. But Emmett and Douda got the best storyline right now, so we got to take our time. Take your time. Take your time. We pulled up the Smokies. Douda said, "Look at you. You're clean, man. I'd have made an investment. Also, check your bank account." They said the New York business is booming. BOOMING. Boom in. Take that G off. It's boom in. Boom in, meaning there's dope money going in. We don't even know if there's an actual physical business. Is there even a location? Is there a facility in New York? Or is Smokies just smoke and mirrors and we're just laundering money? So just out of nowhere, just boom, straight deposit. Let's just say it's about, what y'all say? 20 piece? Well, he bought the car. So I'm gonna say maybe 50 piece. They probably gave him like 50,000. What y'all say? 50,000? Because I don't want it to be 30 or 40 and he spend all of it. I don't want it to, if y'all say about 30 and he just spent 25 on her getting a new car. I'm trying to give him the benefit of the doubt. I'm trying to say it's 50. Even at 50 and spending half on your ex, that's some stupid shit. But I'm just gonna say he just sees 50,000 in that account right now. Kiesha shows up and she don't fuck with Douda. But Emmett, all he sees is the money. He had half a meal. I don't remember hearing that. Did they say it was a $500,000? You saying it's a $500,000 in his account? You know what I mean? Like, there's a difference. Did they say that, or we just estimating that he got a $500,000? Because if he got a half a ticket, man, I tell you one thing. Man, you think I'm pulling up to Tiffany's house and I got a $500,000 in my account? Man, hell no. If I got a $500,000 in my account, I'm going to give me the best lawyer in the city. I'm getting full custody of motherfucking EJ. She's about to get visitation. You think I'm about to be going over to Rob's house or letting my kid? I already wouldn't have let my kid be over there, and they got dope in the house in the first place. But that's the difference between me and Emmett. But luckily, I ain't in that situation. But nigga, if I had a $500,000, oh nigga, I'm going down. I got 100 bands to spend on whoever can get me full custody of my child. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's still his wife, but I don't give a fuck. She moved out. If she's living with another nigga, she ain't my wife. She ain't my wife. I don't care what that. See, you see, that's what gets everybody. When you say you don't want to get married because it's a piece of paper, oh, it's more than that. But when you say, oh, well, legally they still married, they come back and say, yeah, man, that piece of paper, yeah, that's the only thing holding you. So fuck that. Once she leave, I don't give a fuck what the law talking about. I would have told Douda, nope. I know a dude named Franklin Saint that had some accounts offshore, but I want to put mine in my own account. Man, nigga, please. Tiffany ain't getting done this money. I'm getting full custody of my kid. We can stay separated. But shit, I'm getting full custody of the kid. Now Kiesha done showed up. She don't fuck with Douda. Emmett, all he see is the dollar signs. He said, man, shit, we got money. We got money now. Ain't nothing better than having a little bit of money. You know what I mean? Just a little bit of money in your pocket. I'm not saying we all got to be rich, but just a little bit of money. Live comfortably, you know? If I got $500, I'm like, man, nigga, I'm doing it big. You know what I mean? I had 1,000 cash. I drove from California to here, 1,000 cash. I think I spent like 400. I was buying some bullshit. I ain't gonna lie to you. But yeah, I spent about $400. Had $600 when I got here left. Yeah, man. I felt like I was balling. Just a little bit money. I don't need enough. I don't need a lot. But he sees them dollar signs. And now he got his, y'all call her his wife. I call her his baby mama. Man, if you do this for one baby mama, you got to do it for all the baby mamas. Because you don't want the baby mamas to be tripping. You want your baby mamas to be cool, but you don't want them to form an alliance against you, because then it's your back against the wall. And when I'm talking about when they hitting you from each and every angle post, they gonna take your ass to court. Now that's 3 kids you gotta pay for. And let's just say that is a half a ticket. They gonna say if you getting money like that, then nigga, you gonna be coming off $3,500, $4,500 a child. So I'm talking about $12,000 to $15,000 a month. You do the math. It's a lot of money each year. That means that 500,000, if it's 500,000, is knocked down after taxes to 300,000. After that, you're gonna knock off half of that. Now you down to 100 piece to yourself. It's tough out here. But sometimes you got to look at the numbers, and pocket watching might be the best thing that we do. But Kiesha said, Emmett, I don't trust him. I don't care about that money and stuff. She don't care about none of that money and stuff until she seen that Tiffany got a brand new car and she wanted a bigger place. See, you got to listen. You got to read between the lines. Oh, Emmett, that money don't mean nothing. Emmett, we need a bigger place. Emmett, you need to talk to me about buying things. I thought the money didn't mean nothing. But see, if you pay attention, everybody's going to contradict themselves at one point in this show. And I'm here to point that out to you. Because right now, Emmett see them dollar signs, and he's definitely going to need them dollar signs, because Douda is about to get in his ear and tell him that, hey, you need to be tricking off on all of these women in order to keep them happy. Well, see, Emmett's already in the hole because this nigga got 3 kids already. So he's never going to climb out that hole, no matter how successful he ever gets. He works with Douda. That's a knock. He has all these kids and he's buying one baby mama an expensive gift Everybody got to get an expensive gift. And if everybody don't get an expensive gift, then everybody about to be trying to go to child support and getting that gift that's always given for 18 years. And that's that child support. And once they see that you getting money in New York City, why are you out here in the Chi? Oh, did you not know they about to tax you up there? Oh, New York about to eat your ass up on the tax. So by the time it actually gets to your account, you're going to have to pay taxes in both states. Now we talking, I'm talking about putting us behind. So you think you getting money? Yeah, you getting money on paper, but your take home ain't gonna be nothing but about 70 a year, 80 a year. Now it's gonna look good, but you got a lot of expenses. See, that's the thing with Emmett. He got more money going out than he does coming in until Douda stepped in. Now that Douda's in the picture, we get some money, but we not sure what the fuck is really going on in New York. Is this just a cover up? Are they just laundering money? What the fuck are we doing? He needs Emmett to start spending all this money. All this shit is probably tied into a business account. So now it looks like they got expenses, legitimate expenses. This nigga Douda is playing a crazy game. DeMarcus might be right. The way Douda got this set up, it's running efficiently too. He got this nigga washing money, don't even know it. All the money going into Smokies, anything illegal going into Smokies, bringing it back to Chicago. Everything's tying up to him. Now there's a gun with his fingerprints on it. Everything is pointing back to Emmett, and he don't even know it because all he sees is a couple dollar signs. But little does he know, each and every one of these ladies are about to get in them pockets one way or another. And he ain't got no choice but to let it happen. Damn it, Emmett, I'm trying to help out, brother. I'm trying to help out. But Emmett is in the same shit. I'm ashamed of myself. I dropped the ball. I thought Emmy was going to be on the straight path. I thought him and Kiesha were going to be cracking and getting it together and being a power couple. Boy, was I wrong. Boy, was I wrong. Emmett goes and meets up with Douda. I think Emmett might be about 24, 25 now. Yeah, Emmett should be about 20. He might be like 25. Because Kiesha was supposed to go to college. Let's just say it's a year with the pregnancy, a year after that. So 18, 19. Kiesha got to be like 21, 22. So maybe Emmett's like, or she might be like 23. I don't know. Because Papa said he'll be 18 this year. So they're 17. So I don't know, man. It's kind of weird. I got to look into that. I don't know how old Emmett's supposed to be. But I think he's supposed to be older than 22. If we just going off of the years that they showed us, I don't know. But he goes and meets up with Douda. Oh yeah, I forgot how we even got here. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, I just skipped a lot of stuff, man. Give me a second. Then they stole the car. Dang, I can't even find it. They went up to Smokies. At the Smokies. Damn, did I not get a screenshot? Yeah, I can't even find it. Forget it. We'll just jump here. So this fool, yeah, here we go. So Emmett, he got more money than he ever seen in his life. And most people without financial literacy, what do? They go and spend all the money they made. We did a little bit of research. And we found out that the car, brand new off the showroom, Nissan Altima, is about $25,000. I'm talking about all the bells and whistles. I'm talking about Bluetooth. You even got the light on the side, you know what I'm saying, on the side mirror, show you got your little blinker, ding, 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 ding. You know what I'm saying? You living it up now. You got the GPS in the dash. Yeah, this got all the works to it. So not only did Emmett buy himself a car today, he bought his wife, who lives with another nigga, a car today. I'm talking about this nigga is in and out, tailored suit, brand new vehicle, grand reopening, brand new car for his his estranged wife. So he didn't drop the 25 piece. As soon as that money came in his account, it's going out his account. And the thing about Emmett, he should know by now, the money you just made, they about to tax your ass. So he's spending everything. When taxes come around, unless Douda has something set up for him or he got it like an outside accountant, yeah, they're gonna be in them pockets, man. But he buys Tiffany a brand new car, $25,000. She said, "Oh my God, I can't believe you did that." She said, "Man, you know, I gotta do it, man. Like, gotta do it." He's doing everything but what he's supposed to be doing. Signing them papers, nigga. Divorce her ass, nigga. I be damned if I'm pulling up to my wife and she's at her boyfriend's house. What is this? Let alone this nigga drove the car over there and had to walk home. They didn't take this nigga home. This nigga dropped the car off at his wife's boyfriend's house. Then he's talking to Rob. Rob said, "What is this, used or new?" Nigga, what difference does it make? Nigga, I bought it. But secondly, nigga, this nigga Rob is, I don't know, man. Well, we know when we get to Rob and Tiffany's story, his ass is over here. He getting blind by the 15%, and he know that Emmett really getting money. So Emmett's kind of stunting on him right now. But this ain't stunting. This ain't stunting. Nigga, you cannot stunt as a husband on your wife's boyfriend. The wife's boyfriend is winning, nigga. Because he can kick her out at any moment, nigga. He didn't have to buy a car. You did. Now, since you done bought the car, she know your dumb ass will pay for gas. I need some gas. You need to go to Rob. Well, Rob is working. Now she about to just be using and using and using. Even though she's using them right now. But this nigga Emmett's on another level of bullshit, man. Another level of bullshit. I've never seen anything like this. Y'all know if I got on here, be honest. Be honest. If I was on here, y'all know I keep it real. If I told y'all today, me and my wife are still together, but she's living with her boyfriend, and I bought her a new car, y'all will be calling me the dumbest nigga in the world. There's no way that you're supposed to do anything like this. This isn't even called kindness of the heart. This is just called what we call on my channel stupid shit. Dude, that's the mother of his kids. Well, the mother of his kids need to get a goddamn job. She need to save some of that dope girl money and get a car. There's priorities. When you're living rent free, that means all you got to do is get up and eat or wash your ass. And any money you make, save. Exactly. You'd unsubscribe. We've all did some simple things in our life. But what he is doing is uncalled for. This shit's like, Even if you had a little simp in your heart, a little simp blood, you know, say a simping vampire then sunk his fangs into your neck. Even if a vampire got on your ass and gave you that simping blood, you would even think this through. Like, man, that don't sound right. $25,000 she lived with a nigga. And this nigga had the nerve to ask him, is it new or not? Man, that's disrespectful. That nigga's like, nigga, you better buy her a brand new whip, nigga. You better give my girlfriend a new whip. Like, come on, Emmett. Then, let me tell you, I don't know what got in this nigga blood, but it wasn't a vampire. It wasn't a vampire. They in the bed arguing now. Now she went from, Emmett, the money don't mean nothing. I don't care about the money, Emmett, to, we need to talk. He said, talk about what? I said, what are we? He said, we're a couple. She said, you need to talk to me about buying something for your ex-girlfriend, your ex-wife. This nigga Emmett said, it's my money. Now this nigga want to get tough. Now Emmett want to get tough. But when Tiffany talked his ass out of 25,000, that nigga was weak as hell. Now he in the bed with her talking about, it's my money. And guess what she said? Well, I want a bigger place. What the fuck is going on here? It went from not being about the money to getting jealous that this nigga done bought his wife a car. Because I can say she's jealous because y'all keep telling me that this is this nigga's wife, even though I say there ain't no wife of mine living with no nigga. But you know what I'm saying? As soon as mine left, well, hey, well, let's get to it. Let's get this divorce shit cracking. You know what I mean? Let's do it. It took a while, but hey, that is what, that's a divorce. That's how the system works. Shit. Be damned if I'm paying for anything. Shit. Good luck out there on the terrain. Whoever you stay with, hopefully they got you. But now she talking about she want a bigger place. She want a bigger place, but ain't paid no rent up in this motherfucker. Emmett the only one making some money in this motherfucker, but she telling this nigga, Emmett, that's not what I wanted. Then why would you ask for a bigger place? That's what I was wondering. It ain't about the money, but she asked for a bigger place. Then when he says he want a bigger place, she said it's not that simple. Then why would you ask for a bigger place? I feel Emmett on this, but I'm not getting no bullshit. First of all, can't nobody ask me for no bigger place if they ain't paying on the place that we in now. If I want a bigger place, I'll go get me a bigger place. But I'm comfortable in the place that I'm in right now. If I go back, if I want to stay in one of my properties, I'm gonna stay in my property. If I want to get a bigger place, I'll go get a bigger place. But don't tell me we need a bigger place when you ain't putting in on this bigger place. This nigga Emmett, they just slapping him. Bap, bap. Everybody's having their way with Emmett. Emmett ain't even, hey, he ain't even do a punch back with his words. The most this nigga did was leave. I'm going out. God damn, even Kiesha done got you wrapped up. I say, this nigga Emmett, god damn. I just feel sorry for myself because I made that video saying that him and Kiesha, they were gonna hit it off. It was gonna be a fairy tale ending for. We ain't made it past the first episode. This nigga couldn't finish. Pause. Now this nigga's getting told that she want a bigger spot and she wants to know every time he's spending some money, like she's making some money. I said, damn. Oh, this nigga ain't no boss. This nigga work for Douda, Kiesha, and Tiffany. Wait till the other baby mamas hear about how this nigga is getting pushed over. Oh yeah, when the other baby mamas hear this, yeah, you got her at Nissan. You know, I was your first baby mama, Emmett. I need a motherfucking Benz, nigga. They on Emmett's ass. Damn, now Kiesha in here talking about she want a bigger place. She mad. I said, what the fuck did Emmett get himself into, man? What y'all think, man? What y'all thinking about Emmett, man? Be real. Be real, man. Like, is Emmett winning? Is any of this worth it? Is having Kiesha live with him worth it? Is working for Douda worth it? Is anything he's done worth it? I just don't know what's going on here. Shout out to my dog Brillo. Hey, Brillo, you might need to throw this nigga Emmett in the Hall of Fame. And he did this in one episode. And in the Emmett story, he goes and talks to Douda. Teaches him how to smoke a cigar. Man, I never been a big smoker of cigars, man. I do it every now and then, but I just don't get nothing out of it. Gotta have the cigar at a 45-degree angle. Gotta get that flame right. Now, we're not actually hitting it just close enough to warm the tobacco up, loosen it a little bit so we can light it. Remember, don't inhale, just puff it till you can taste the smoke. Pause. Well, old boy in the back, he chewing his gum a little bit too loud. Douda don't like that. I hate when people smack too. What up, Jay? I hate when people smack too. All he did was say, hey, keep it down. Keep it down. I ain't even chewing that loud, bro. Douda said, okay. I got something for your ass a little bit later on. But now, Emmett, he's in over his head. We didn't already went over all of his financial woes, and that's just the tip of the iceberg. Pause. But now he's in here complaining because Kiesha just asked for a bigger place. Tiffany got a whole new car, $25,000. Douda, man, I don't know what to do, man. Like, my new girl, she's asking for a house. I just got my girl a car, and I ain't got that kind of money. Because remember, he just got all this money, but he can't afford a new place. So that's why I say he only got like $50,000. If he bought a brand new car, nigga, I would have got Tiffany a $25,000 car. That car would have been in her name, and them payments would have been in her name. Good luck. Yeah. Matter of fact, let me see something real quick. That's what I would have did. I would have got her the car, all right. I'm not co-signing nothing. I'm going up there. I'm gonna buy it. I'm gonna put in your name. You're gonna get these payments too. 25,000. 5 years, just 5,000. 12. Roughly $450 a month is what they're gonna be paying plus insurance. Shit, probably all right, bro. $450 a month. She can't drive. They under 25. So I mean, it's gonna be up a little higher. So probably about 225 for full coverage. So we had about 600, yeah, about 675. Oh yeah, I'm putting the car in her name. Yeah, brand new car off the showroom quick. Yeah, here's the payments, here's the note. You got that. I don't care if she can't afford it. It ain't in my name. You want a new car? I got you one. All right. I got you one that you need to take care of. You know what I mean? It ain't in my name. I got it for you. For you, boo-boo. That's what we do. You know what I'm saying? Good luck, Tiffany. $600 a month. You need some responsibility. You over there living and giving up that monkey for free. Here's your car. You need to go work for it. Now, dude is telling him to man the fuck up and get Kiesha a house. Because now he has to worry about all four of it. So Douda is encouraging them to spend that money, trick off on these women in order to keep them happy. Now, Douda is a street nigga. So we understand where Douda is coming from. But as a regular person, I'm telling you that this is not financially responsible, okay? This right here is a no-no. Yeah, you got baby mamas. Hey, good luck with that. Make sure your kids are straight. Don't deal with the baby mama. But anyway, after all this happens, Douda pops up, tells Emmett to be a fucking man and go and jump into the deep end of the pool when I already told y'all he was in over his head before he even bought Tiffany the car. Now he wants him to jump in the deep end of the pool, buy the house, and do whatever these women want. And he ain't getting money like that. And then Douda shoots a nigga. Bang, bang, bang. All over some gum. All over some gum. Oh, man. Woo. Okay, the shy. See, the Douda storyline, I'm fucking with it. Who we got next, man? That's Emmett's story right now. Emmett is in over his head. It's going to be a long season for him. We know Douda's about to play him every second he can get. Tiffany's about to play him. Emmett, he's going to have to watch his back because we see that Rob is a little bit jealous because he knows Emmett's really getting that money, but he's getting the extra 15%. So he's actually going to take that. And it wasn't really that he was jealous of Emmett getting a car. It was more of he seen that Emmett's getting money and he could buy a car. Now, the good thing about Rob is, even though I'm really not a fan of Rob's character because he's moving a little bit differently, Rob's looking at it like, man, if I can get that extra 25, this is just money I can throw around. I'ma stack mine. Because as long as this goofy ass nigga Emmett is paying for everything for Tiffany, all I gotta do is knock her down. I got me some in-home. She roll up and she extracted THC for me so we can get the motherfucking edibles up and off the ground. This is a win-win for me. This is all profit. So I give Rob credit for that. But now Emmett, man, you stuck, bro. I don't know if there's any saving Emmett at this point. Damn. Whew. ARC. We just did an hour 20 on our boy Emmett. Man, let me tell you, Emmett is gonna be an uphill battle for you, brother. It's gonna be an uphill battle for you. I don't know how he's gonna get out of this one. I wish this brother the best of luck, but it ain't looking good right now, man. It ain't looking good at all. Do y'all think Emmett is gonna do good working with Douda, or is it gonna go bad? Is it good or bad for Emmett moving forward? And we got to find who we talking about next. Probably young Kev. Yeah, Rob didn't fall for it. He didn't fall for it, but now he's seeing that Emmett's really getting some money. He really seeing that money is coming in. That money start piling up. That's where that greed come from. You know? Everybody saying bad. See, that's the difference between me and Emmett, man. Like, everybody say you gotta know your worth. I know my worth, but I know when I start getting a little greedy. You ask for it, but if it don't happen like that, sometimes like, hey man, it's not about how much you make, it's what you do with what you make. And really, that's how simple it is. You making a certain amount, you might need to cut your expenses so you can live within your means. Within your means. I think I ain't gonna lie to you. I think now, after seeing how they got this playing out with Douda, if they killed Emmett at the end of this, I give them some credit. I ain't gonna lie to you. If they kill Emmett at the end of this series, or like even before, like did they just kill Emmett during this series? I ain't gonna lie to you. I'm gonna give the shot some credit for that because I don't think they will, but if they do, that'll be like, damn, I wasn't expecting that. I think it would be good for the show though. I don't want to see my brothers die, but they gotta put, hey, you gotta make this a statement right here to deter people from doing it. Like, there ain't no happy endings from this. Don't get involved with unsavory characters. Oh shit, we got 40 people. I ain't even expect we are gonna have 40 people in here for the shy, but we are back. We just talked about our boy Emmett, the goods, the bad. He getting money now. He wasn't really doing good too much. Damn. All right, man. That's Emmett. Who we got next? Who we got next, y'all? We got Kevin. He done moved out. Let me see all the big stories. Kevin. They're kind of giving Gemma and what's the girl's name? Tierra. Isn't it Tierra that's messing with St. John? Cause who got the big stories? Well, Shy is trying to get back in, get back in the good graces of being legit. Kevin moved out. Kiesha's story kind of mixes in with Emmett, so we really only got to talk about school with hers. Tiffany's mixes in with Rob, but that ties in with Emmett. Victor, his storyline. Well, his storyline ain't really developing. He became councilman. Yeah, it wasn't really no. Well, Douda had a big storyline. So I mean, we'll talk about it. All right, we can talk about Councilman Victor. Councilman Victor. I need to know who voted for Victor. I know the nigga as Trig. I'm not voting for no nigga named Trig. Victor. The campaign for Victor, y'all. The campaign for Victor, it's had its ups, it's had its downs. More downs than ups. And when I'm talking about downs, I'm talking about a Flow Rider T-Pain. Low, 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 low. You remember last year? This nigga was whooping on a little kid, whooping his ass. Bing, 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 bing. I said, damn. Damn. Why didn't Trig get arrested for that? We supposed to be policing our own community, remember? That's what this whole campaign was built on. That was us going out there. Instead of calling the police, we show up and we diffuse the situation. Yeah, big pause if you talk about it that way, booby traps. We ain't talking about it that way. We talk about high and low moments. We ain't talking about that way, dude. Not today, not never. But we supposed to be policing ourselves. We supposed to be defunding the POLICE, the police, the popo, the 5, the 12, whatever you want to call it. But we see this nigga Trig. This ain't Victor. This is Trig with the braids. Remember the nigga with the braided up pimp his back? He had the braids. Whooping the kid's ass. And this is who we want to run the city? No. I don't know about y'all, but that defunding the police didn't sound right. This ain't me calling, because I ain't calling the police. This is just a concerned citizen. 911 emergency, just letting you know we have been defunded, so we don't have police in all areas of the city. Can I take your emergency? Yeah, man, there's a dude named Trig out here whooping on a kid. Like, he a minor. Like, we need this nigga arrested right now. Well, we can't do that right now because I just told you we were defunded because of that gentleman. You said Trig? Yeah, he wanted to defund us, and he told us that the community service, you said the kid's getting his ass whooped. You might need to call the fire station because the police, we defunded. All right, have a nice day. Yeah. Trig was whooping the kid's ass. And he want us to vote for him? This nigga needs to be in jail. He needs to be in jail, locked up. Slam that jail cell on this nigga Trig. Well, Trig's trying to figure things out. I'm still trying to figure out which one of you Negroes voted for this nigga. That's what we need to know. Put a 5 in the chat if you voted for Trig. Put a 5 in the chat if you voted for Trig. Because I need to start pointing out people. I need to look at you a little bit differently. If you voted for Trig, you one of the motherfuckers that encouraged this nigga Emmett to go buy that car. Put a 5 in the chat. Be real. You ain't got to hide nothing here. This is a safe spot. Put a 5 in the chat if you voted for Victor, a.k.a. Trig, a.k.a. assault the children. I believe the children are our future. Not with this nigga Victor. They can't help lead the way because they getting their ass whooped by the nigga in the way. Who voted for Victor? Now, I voted for Councilman Tate. I ain't gonna lie to you. But Victor, I thought he had my vote until I seen that footage. That could have been your son. That could have been my nephews. That could have been your brother, your cousin, your nephew. And this madman just walking around the city terrorizing the same community he's talking about uplifting. I will not stand for it. So on behalf of Chicago, I'm stepping up and running for councilman against Trig. Yes, I said Trig. We won't acknowledge his name is Victor because how he's moving in these streets, his name is Trig, not trigonometry. No, Trigger. Bang, bang, Mr. Nice Guy. No, he's the bad guy. This is who Tony Montana was talking about. You need people like me, a bad guy. So everyone can look and point the fingers at That's what Trig is. And I won't let that go down in Chicago. Not on my watch. Not today, not tomorrow. And if that means I got to give up being on YouTube, but damn it, I'll do it because it's for the people of the Chi, not for my own individual accolades and personal advancement. So, Trig, you got another thing coming, brother. Man, I'm taking Trig down. Pause. We're not letting him win this election. Not up in the Chi, we not. No, we're not. I'm entering in the race now, Miss Cheryl. I'm Victor's opponent. When he out policing the streets, I'ma police the police. If I see Victor in the streets putting his hands on one more kid, I'm whooping his ass. We the people of the city of the Chi are on your ass, Victor. Not like how your girlfriends are on your ass. We on your ass in the streets. Yeah, Victor, we coming to get you, brother. Pause. But you're not winning this election. No, the Chi does not need Victor right now. No, we don't. This man is terrorizing the city. He beat a kid. Y'all not even acknowledging he beat a kid on video. And we talking about let this nigga run for office. No, we don't want Victor. Hell no, we don't want him. Hell no. Well, we got to come up with a chant. Oh, yeah. Mow up, put the triggers down. That's my campaign slogan. We want more people up and we want to put the triggers down. I'm talking about getting guns off the streets. That's my slogan. More people up, triggers down. We want to put the guns down in Chicago. I'm not running around here advocating for violence, people. And you talking about you want to vote for Victor. Victor. His real name is Trig. I know about him. Yeah, I know about a couple bodies too. Oh, they say Mo was a snitch. No, I'm doing my duty as a councilman of this city. I need all the riffraff off the street. More people up, put the triggers down. Now let's get into Victor's story. That right there was just a warm up so we can understand where we at. That ain't even the story yet. That's just the backstory. I gotta let y'all know what the hell been going on. Now his personal relationship and shit. Y'all know how I am on my channel. I don't care about your sexual orientation, your sexual preference. All I want to know is can you do the job? I don't give a fuck about what you doing at your crib. That's what you do at your crib. When you in these streets and we see you, you got to do the job. Now he done had his old girlfriend Imani, you know what I'm saying? Imani tried to pull that fast one on us last year. Remember Imani was talking about like, yeah, man, they just don't want no trans on the TV show. No, it wasn't that. That nigga didn't get a motherfucking COVID shot. So they got Imani ass up out of here. And Imani left. Why? Because they caught Trig whooping a nigga ass. So at least the good thing we got out of Imani left because she seen this nigga whooping someone's ass. Somebody in the city had common sense. Somebody in the city had common sense. So congrats to Imani. I mean, they got her up off the show, but Imani left because I'm telling y'all, more people up, triggers down. This man is whooping people's ass in the street, y'all. He's bing, bing, bing. He's whooping kids. He ain't did none of this shit to Douda. He ain't doing none of this to none of the street crooks. He's beating on kids. And you want me to vote for this guy? Exactly, Michael Moore. Exactly. He's more aggressive than Douda. He's doing this to kids. To kids. Y'all know that old saying, women and children only. Women and children only. Well, this nigga Trig thought women and children only was the people he had to go after first. No, we supposed to protect them, not beat on them. Victor. Yeah. You can't play the victim this time, Trig. Yeah, we know what you're about. Well, he finally gets up and he got to make some runs because, you know, when we in the polls is down. Talk about low, 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 low. Vote for Trig. Vote for Trig. Boy, you can easily beat this nigga Trig. You got to go on a full campaign. You got to put together a nice ass commercial. Crime in the streets has been brought down 17% since the pandemic. Have you noticed that most of the crimes that we're witnessing, they've all came in the same part of the city where an alleged gang member, Trig, aka Victor, is running. Not only is he running, he's causing some of the havoc in these streets. And then you got to show the video footage of him punching. Do you want this man to come to your schools and talk to your children? Do you want to risk having your kids beat in the middle of the street for playing childish games? Do you feel safe knowing that funds might be appropriated to different parts of the cities and your kids might miss out on it because Trig has his own agenda of defunding the police? That means all that money is going to go into this community activists and this community watch party. But do we really want the people watching our kids beating our kids? If the answer to all of that is no, then vote no for Councilman Victor, aka Trig, and vote yes for Mo in the 2023 elections, a councilman in the Chi. Because not only do I have your best interest, I do believe that the children are our future. I do believe that the kids up under Trig's watch, they're going to be just like the kids in Akron, Ohio, that haven't passed a math test since 2020. The I Promise School. That's exactly what we're going to have here. Grades are already low. We have young kids afraid to read out loud in class. All of this, we can tie back to one man, Victor, aka Trig. But if you don't believe me, I'll post the numbers for you later. And if you need a reminder of what could potentially happen to your kids up under this man's watch, just know if you type in Councilman Trig on YouTube, you're going to see him whooping a young man's ass. Now, if you can stand by and support this guy, then hey, they're not going to call it Chirac for a reason. Make the right decision. Oh, yeah, you could beat Victor easily. You can beat Victor easily. All you got to do is start throwing out everything about the kids and just say it's Victor's fault. It's Victor's fault. The kids can't read. It's Victor's fault. Kids are afraid and not listening to adults because they're getting beat in the middle of the street. Oh, yeah, get them up out of here. But his assistant came in here and said, look, man, our numbers are low, bro. Our numbers are low. We need a viral moment. We ain't getting nothing. The last viral moment we had, you was whooping the kid's ass. We got to do something, Victor. This ain't right, man. Now I'm hearing word on the street. There's some dude named Mo. They said he might be running. Or if we got the right amount of money, Mo can run the campaign. And I can dig up, you know what I'm saying? I can dig up some dirt and some slander on your opponent. We can hey, this is politics. We can play dirty in politics, y'all. Politics is different than real life. We got to play dirty. So we got to hit them in the jugular every time. But Trig and them ain't got no money, so I definitely wouldn't be working for them. I'm better off working at Smokies. But that's a whole nother story. So he gets in here and he tells him, look, Victor Taylor, the numbers are low. Real low. Yeah, I didn't know about the campaign manager. I just thought he thought life was sweet. You know what I'm saying? I didn't know if he was gay or not. I thought he was, but I was like, man, okay, that's his campaign shit. He can get a lot of votes. Plus, he's looking out for him with the whole Imani situation and his new girlfriend. So I'm like, all right, man, shit, that's what they're gonna do for the streets. But all that don't matter. We don't care he gay or not. What he's telling us is straight facts. Nigga, you are losing in the polls. You need to go viral. Talk about the big V, not the virginity, the big V, viral. You know what I'm saying? The second best thing, boy. You get a little bit of virality, niggas are going crazy. Not me, though. It is what it is. But yeah, Victor, you got to get right. Because you losing right now, nigga. And if you remember, his own mama ran away. So it's looking bad out here in the streets. But the campaign manager is trying to make it work, doing what he's getting paid to do, and that's just stepping it up. The next time we see our boy Victor, what? Oh, he did the little speech. If I can find where that was. Oh yeah, here we go. Make sure you hit that like button. I'm Modi J. We talking about Victor Taylor running for councilman. Man, I ain't gonna lie to you. It feels good getting back on here and doing these live shows, but this will come from the heart. When I do these live shows, I just get to get on here and tell y'all the story. This is what I enjoy the most. I'm not gonna lie to you. Like watching the movies is cool. I like watching the movies also, but this is where we began at. You know what I'm saying? It's good to be back. It's been like 2 months since we had a TV show. Well, Trig shows up. And there's no time to waste, man. The election is around the corner. We got to go viral. So his manager's like, hey, bro. Hey, get up, man. We need to go viral. Give a speech or something. So he gets up. He just sat down with Shad. Now, you know, Shad is his right-hand man. Shad living with his old lady. I forgot what his lady called. But Shad living with her. He ain't got no job. Trig can't put him on the campaign because he's a felon. He's a felon. But what I don't get is, just hear me out. What I don't get is, Trig can't put Shad on the campaign and give him some kind of money, give him a job so he can start cleaning up his look because he's a felon. But Trig, he's allowed to run for this after whooping the kid's ass. So this nigga who we just seen assault a kid is okay to run for councilman, but he can't have a felon on his campaign because people gonna look at him funny because he has a felon on there when he's whooping on kids. I didn't understand that. Like, I'm not voting for you, man. So Shad's talking about everybody's doing good. He living at home with his girl, his old lady. And she paying all the bills. Shit. Yeah, he got that flag, OT. He got that flag. That's protection. Ain't nobody gonna say nothing to him. It's Councilman Trig Taylor. My bad, Victor Taylor. We got to be doing the good now. But yeah, Shy, he getting screwed over. Shit, Shy living a life, man. He living just like Tiffany. He living at home, ain't doing nothing, just kicking it. But he has to get up and give a speech. And he says, Smokies. Smoky, smoky, smoky. Now, I was born in the Chi, right outside of Chicago. And I really got to give credit to Emmett. I've seen Emmett grow. I've watched him grow. I've seen his hustle and dream shift. He's been more focused than I've ever seen in a young man. And I got to thank him for giving us a place where we can come in the community, sit down amongst our people, get some good food. Because y'all know that macaroni and cheese is smacking, right? That's Emmett. He put his foot in that one. Yeah. Smokies, we should look at as a staple of the community. Not only just for having food, but just the environment. Black owned, Black employees. Smokies is a place of the people. We even let other ethnic backgrounds in here. We got the white brother over here right now. Smokies is for everybody. Not the little Smokies, but Smokies is for everybody. My name is Victor Taylor, and if you haven't heard, I am running for councilman here in the good city of the Chi. Now, I just want you all to know that you can look at me as anybody else. I made a mistake last year, yeah. I could have went about it differently when it came to, I won't even say an assaulting, disciplining that young gentleman. I apologize for that. Me and a young man, we had to sit down, and I'm trying to better the community. I just want you all to know that Smokies is the place to be. Thank you. Have a good day. He turns around, motherfucking Papa and hit him with some Drake. First of all, ain't no one listening to that damn speech that he gave. No one really cared about that speech. I was listening like, man, if this nigga don't shut the fuck up. You know what I mean? I'm sitting there.
Oh, brother, this guy stinks!
No one's trying to hear this nigga. I'm trying to grub, nigga. I got some ribs. I'm eating it right off the bone. I'm going crazy on these ribs. This nigga get up here talking about some Smokies, the restaurant. Nigga, shut your ass up. Who the fuck is this nigga? Victor? Man, I thought that nigga name was Trig, man. Hey, man, shut that shit up, man. Ain't nobody trying to hear that shit at 10 in the morning, nigga. We got to go back to work, you bitch ass nigga. Trig in here giving a speech. Nigga, shut your ass. It's lunchtime, nigga. We got jobs, man. Ain't no one trying to hear you talk while we eating, nigga. God damn, nigga, shut up. We ain't talking about shit. We know Emmett owns Smokies, nigga. We see Emmett here every goddamn day, nigga. We know Emmett owns Smokey. Ain't no one want to hear this bullshit speech. I'm just being real.
Oh, brother, this guy stinks!
Let me ask y'all this. If you were out eating, we gonna say at the barbecue shack, you know what I'm saying? The barbecue joint. We talking about Smokies. If you're in here, do you want to hear anyone outside of the owner speaking about some bullshit? Unless it's an employee coming to tell us, hey man, get the ribs. They going quickly. We only got like 3 slabs left. All right, cool. You know what I'm saying? We like to hear that. We don't want to hear you talking about your campaign because none of us is going to vote anyway. We don't want to hear this shit. Get this nigga out of here. Give me some red pop. Trig up here talking about the community. Nigga, shut up. I got to go to work. I don't know about y'all, but on my lunch break, don't talk to me. My lunch break, I either go, like if I brought my food with me, I'll go sit in the car. I'm listening to some music. I might be watching some YouTube. I'm not eating in the break room. I used to eat at my desk, close my door. I'm not trying to talk to nobody during lunch. When we get back on the clock, we get to talking. But I'm at my lunch. I'm at the barbecue joint. I'm telling them ribs. Ooh, I can still taste them now. Mm-mm. Mm. Ooh. Mm. Mm. Just like my nigga Drew. Ribs good as a motherfucker. Let me try some of that mac and cheese. Oh, they got green beans too. Oh. All right, everyone, listen up. My name is Victor. Shut the fuck up, nigga. I'm just getting into the good part of this meal. No one want to hear this nigga talk about his bullshit ass campaign. God damn, man. I'm sitting in the back corner. I'm tearing them ribs. Oh my goddamn. I was gonna order some sausage, pause, but we out in public, you know, a nigga can't get caught outside with a glizzy. So y'all had to get you gotta order that off like an app, like DoorDash or something, so niggas don't know where it's getting delivered to. You got the sausage on your plate, pause. They like, hey, look at this nigga. So I just had to get the ribs, you know what I mean? I just got the ribs because we out in public, you know what I'm saying? But yeah, Victor, he in here, he giving his speech. And then Papa tears up the shirt, man. He got to take off. He just in the back, just in the middle of the company. Man, damn, man. You spilled on my shit. I don't even know who this was recording, but this went viral. Like, who's voting on this guy? Hey, OT. Hey, yeah, when you order the sausage, pause, you can't say it out loud. You gotta order it off the app so you don't even speak it. You know what I'm saying? You try to get you some smoked sausage, pause. They be like, hey, yo, like, damn, niggas can't even eat nowadays. You know what I'm saying? Everything, he got something to do. Man, I'm gonna put this motherfucker order in before I get there. You so that motherfucker get up there. Especially at this shop, nigga. If you go to Smokies, they gonna be on your head, nigga. Let me get some smoked sausage. Hey, yo, pause, nigga. Glizzy Gladiator, nigga. They gonna be on your head, bro. You already know how it is out here. Niggas cannot do anything in life without getting clowned, man. So yeah, you gotta get that. you can't say it. You gotta put that motherfucker on the phone and turn it around like, let me get one of those. Hey, niggas. You ain't talking about this nigga want to smoke sausage. The nigga like, hey, nigga, shut the fuck up, nigga. All right, who getting no glizzy? Man, this nigga over here ordered that motherfucker. Man, I told you not to say nothing, man. You gotta write that motherfucker on a napkin and slide it over the counter, and then when they get it, when they read it, you take that motherfucker back, tear that bitch up. Oh man. Oh. Hey, let me get some of them hot links. Hey, oh, hey, nigga, a hot one, nigga. You want a hot link? Oh my god, man, they gonna be on your head, bro. Oh golly. Hot link is crazy, nigga. Oh, nigga, you in line, the nigga in front of you talking about, let me get a hot link. It's just and a pound of smoked sausage. Like, damn, nigga, that's a lot. Oh my god, nigga. Let me get a pound. Like, nigga, what? Nigga, that's a lot of goddamn meat. Pause, nigga. Nigga, hey, bro, you gotta order that shit online, man. You can't come in here and order that. That nigga Trig can come in here and order a goddamn. Trig can go up to the front and say, let me get the hot sausage, the hot links. He can go and say all that. Everybody else has gotta be a pause moment. You gotta keep that shit discreet, nigga. Oh, man. This nigga Trig is different, bro. Let me tell you something, Trig. I'm not going up there and ordering that. Let me tell you why.
I'm not even built like that, Tommy. That ain't even me, yo.
I ain't even built like that. Oh, god damn. I ain't even built like that, dog. That motherfucker got to be put in. That motherfucker got to be ordered. My little cousin or somebody got to go in there and pick that motherfucker up. Oh, man. Shit. And don't be trying to be out in public and eat it. Niggas gonna be taking pictures. Look at this nigga. And any glizzy consuming, if it makes it to the internet, no matter what, it's like, dog, all right, the nigga's eating. You know, he just eating, but no matter what, a picture of you eating a glizzy in 2023, it's a laughable moment, man. No matter what, you just gotta accept the fact you're gonna get clowned. You gonna get clowned for eating a glizzy in 2023. It doesn't matter. Like, we understand. Like, it's just a joke. Like, everybody gotta eat. You know what I mean? Because if that was the case, if they were, you know what I'm saying, all that shit, then it'd be sharing a blunt, eating a banana. I better not see no grown ass man eating no goddamn banana. You better break that motherfucker banana off, bro. This whole moment is a pause moment brought to you in part by fucking Victor Taylor, aka Trig. So once we get out the Smokies, we'll be back on track. But yeah, you better be breaking that goddamn banana, man. Cutting that motherfucker up or something. Nah, man, you better not be eating no whole goddamn banana. Yeah, you got to be proper with the glizzy down. Pause. You got to cut that motherfucker up. Remember when you were young, they used to slice it up for you? Yeah, you got to do that as an adult now. You got to mix that motherfucker in with some other food. You know what I'm saying? You got to be incognito. Yeah, I said it, incognito. Because if they catch a picture of you eating a glizzy in 2023, you already know what's about to happen.
I'm gonna tell.
Nigga, everybody gonna tell nigga the group chat, man, look at this nigga eating a glizzy. Ah! It's like, damn, nigga. And no matter what, they can always use the glizzy card. No matter what, y'all get to talking, how you diffuse the situation, boom, you play the glizzy card. Like, yeah, nigga, you eating that glizzy. And it's like, damn, nigga, that's fucked up, man. Delete that picture. Hell nah, they keeping that shit. That motherfucker, that's that ace of spade. That's in that back pocket. You can drop that. You can drop the big joker whenever you need to. Whenever you losing the conversation, glizzy card. Pow, like, damn, man, I done lost. I'm just telling y'all the way the brothers are, man. That's just how we joke around and shit, man. It is what it is. It is what it's just our humor, man. It's just keep you on your toes, man. That's one thing when I talk about be aware of your surroundings. You got to remember all this shit, because you're gonna get clowned if you get caught. So it's just humor. But golly, nigga. Going up there and ordering a pound, that's crazy. That's ridiculous. I got Bobby by the pound, Whitney by the key, DJ Screw by the gallon. The glizzy belonged to me. Pause. Hey, yo. You see what I'm saying? Oh, man. All right, man. Let's get back to it, man. I done lost my train of thought. Oh, man. This nigga Victor done changed his shirt and ordered a pound of glizzies for the campaign. Oh, man. Oh, God. All right. Come on, y'all. Oh, man. All right, here we go. So we talking about Trig, man. Damn, that was a pause moment right there, man. I don't know how we got down that path, but I'm glad we back where we need to be. This is the Shy episode 1 live after show. We just having a little bit of fun. Shit. I think we skipped the part when it came to Trig. Trig did the campaign, blah, blah, blah. We found out he's low in the numbers. Oh, we got his viral moment. All right, bet. Next time we see Trig is... Oh, Triggs with what's the name? I don't know Triggs. Is it Fatima? That's that Triggs' girlfriend name, the new one, the critique, the critic. My bad. What is it? The nigga name Fatima? Where is he? Oh, he's supposed to. Oh yeah, he about to go to what's the name? Yeah, Fatima. All right. Yeah, I never knew who was recording that motherfucker. Like, who's about to vote for a nigga because he took his shirt off at the barbecue joint? Not me. Not when I heard the nigga ordered a pound of glizzies on the way out. Like, nah, I'm not voting for this nigga, man. Who is this guy? Anyone that brave, he brave enough to be the kid. Oh, he did be the kid. You see what I'm saying? If they brave enough to order the glizzy, they brave enough to whoop on the kid. And he did both. So Trig is getting ready. I'm gonna keep calling this nigga Trig until he wins because his name is Trig. I don't know Victor, man. I don't know Victor. I know Trig. So Trig and Fatima, they supposed to be getting ready for the for who wins the election. Fatima talking about she not gonna go because she be getting a lot of goddamn comments on the motherfucking Instagram talking about transphobic shit. Man, this nigga Trig be getting the same shit. So she don't want to go because, first of all, she's saying she didn't want to go because of the Instagram. But in reality, she didn't want to go because her job is to talk bad about politicians and not show up with politicians. So Trig is like, nah, I want you to go with me. She like, nah, I ain't going. Was this at the house or was this at the campaign? So she talking about she don't want to go. So Trig is like, dang, man, I kind of wanted to go and show up so everybody know that, you know what I'm saying? They already know what I do. So at this point, I mean, he had Imani, now he's with Fatima. Like, everybody knows Trig messes with trans. That's Trig. Like, that's Trig. The T in Trig. Like, you know what I mean? That's just what he does. We don't care. We want to know, can a nigga get the job done or not? And we know he can whoop on kids. We gotta keep that. We gotta keep that relevant, y'all. We can't let that slide. Even though Bakari is an ass, we can't let that slide, man. He assaulted a child, but that kid didn't need it. But that is no excuse. They say that he's a man. He should control his anger. That's what they always say, right? But anyway, Fatima don't want to go because Fatima is like, if this nigga lose, this is content for Fatima. You gotta remember what Fatima does. She go in there, and if you fuck up, she gonna talk about it. So if this nigga loses, she gotta write this nigga Trig trash. The T in Trig stands for trash. The T in Trig stands for trash. Now, if he wins, hey, you're pretty. This nigga is a killer. He is. But the people don't know that yet. And I'm not about to be the one to tell the people this nigga is a murderer. You know what I'm saying? Y'all look. I am a councilman, but I still ain't about to get. I'll throw some dirt on your name, but I ain't about to start snitching on murders and shit. You know what I mean? We gotta have some kind of integrity. Because I'm not getting into that murder gang shit. Now, if it means I could potentially win, like if it's the night of and they say that Trig wins, that nigga's a murderer. Yeah, I'm okay, yeah, but that's a different story. So everybody knows that he messes with trans. No one cares in the city. I don't care. No one cares. But once he gets up there, he finds out that he done went viral. Now, once you go viral on TikTok, you got one or two things that you can do. You technically have three, but we were just talking about that virality earlier. You only got one or two things you can do. You can ride that wave and make the best of it, or you can lose that one shot that you got, because lightning don't strike twice, and when it does, oh man, it's harder the second time. Pause. But you better get on that wave and you better surf that motherfucker out, because people come and people go. I watched them come and I watched them go. He viral right now, so that means he better turn up the city, because in 6 months, you remember the councilman that went viral for taking his shirt off at Smokey's? Man, that nigga's a criminal. Gotta do the right thing. Yeah, and if you gotta monetize, like old girl, what she say? Gang gang, gang gang. She said, pop. Oh no, yes, popcorn, yes, popcorn. I like when she does the balloons, boop 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 boop. I said, what is this silly shit? She making some money. They said, Mo, you should do that. I'm like, man, I goddamn nigga, I'll forget everything that I'm supposed to be saying. Man, I'm not getting on there. Niggas ain't about to donate to a nigga doing no dumb shit. I mean, they will, but I'm not about to be on there doing that, man. Fuck all that. 7,000 do sound nice, but shit, nigga, that's just too much work for me. Guess what? We down at the campaign office. Trig had to come out here solo because Fatima didn't want to roll in case this nigga lost, so she would have some content. When we get down there, we got our campaign managers. Like, all right, man, it's getting close. It's almost that time, man. We might get it, we might not. But in order for Trig to win, we got to make sure we hit that like button. We got to make sure we hit that subscribe button. Make sure you turn on that notification bell. Support the channel. Cash App's at the bottom of the screen. We got to help pay on that damn car that Tiffany just got from Emmett. Because, yeah, she got the car, but does that mean Emmett got to pay the car insurance? See, we ain't even get into the discussions of anything like that. Who knows? But yeah, hit that subscribe button if you're new, because we got to find out if Trig's about to win, or is he going out like Donald Trump? Is he going to win, or is he going out like Donald? Is he going to win, or is he going out like Donald? Is he going to win, or is he going out like Donald? He won. He won. It was a very, very slim margin. Very, very close. This is one of the biggest campaigns we've ever seen in the Chi. The race between councilmen has never been this close ever in the city's history. I'm talking about they were neck and neck, pause. Roughly a 50 to 65. I think they said it was a 65 ballot difference. We've never had the race this close ever. No, it ain't no free Trump. It's lock that motherfucker up. Get him off the streets. He's a criminal. He's a crook. He tried to steal the election. Even Mike Pence said, yeah, I'm going to go ahead and testify. They dropped that subpoena on me. I'm going to tell you everything I know about the 6. Rudy Giuliani said the same thing. Bringing his ass down, and the nigga ain't paid taxes. We've been talking about Emmett paying taxes. Allegedly, this nigga ain't been paying taxes in New York. In New York, concrete jungle where dreams are made of. Well, guess what? Emmett has won the election. Not Emmett. We came a long way, y'all. Victor Taylor, the new councilman of the Chi. It was a long journey to get here. Like we said, some ups, some downs, some lows, some high moments. The margin of error was very slim, but we made it. We made it. We were in office, and old boy is about to get a promotion. I'm talking about chief of staff. Now, I didn't even know, like, I'm gonna be real. I didn't even know a councilman had a chief of staff. I didn't even know that a councilman had a chief of staff. What is the chief of staff for a councilman? A councilman ain't, I'm not going to say they ain't doing much, but nigga, they just going down there and just talking about, yeah, we need to vote on this for the city. Like, nigga. Damn. Yeah, we in the Chi. But you know me, I tie everything together. That's why you heard me say we were talking about Emmett paying taxes in New York City. That's why we paid the Empire State. Yeah, look, I ain't just on here, Eric. You know your boy gonna connect it every time. Every time we talking about taxes in New York, we got to sing about the Chi because we in the New York right now. We got Smokies up there. Don't act like we ain't got a shop up in New York. As of right now, we got locations. We got locations in New York. So it all goes together. It all goes together. I'm a tie. Hey, that's what I do. That's what I do. Well, our boy Victor, what he got? He got that election. He got that election, y'all. This nigga's no longer Trig. I can't call him Trig no more. I gotta call this nigga Councilman Victor, Councilman Taylor. Damn. We gotta show this man some respect. Councilman Victor, I apologize. I wasn't familiar with your work. Well, they go out there, and of course he gives his dog a promotion, man. That's what you gotta do. You gotta put your mans on. Now, watch this. What do you guys think before we go to our next character? Trump wasn't paying taxes in New York. Emmett ain't paying taxes in New York. Do you think Councilman Taylor is going to do any kind of prison reform? Is he going to do anything for felons to get jobs in the Chi? Or is he just going to forget about his boy Chi? What you think? Is he going to forget about Chi? Or is he going to do something for felons to get jobs? Make it easier out here. Because remember, Chi is asking Darnell for a job. If he knew anything, Chi ain't really trying to work. If we being honest. This nigga can work right here at Smokies. This nigga's at Smokies every goddamn day. He hangs out at Smokies. He ain't got no money. He got the free red pop for free, remember? Because he was sitting down. And Trig said, let me get a pop. And then he said, let me get a red one too. Yeah. Get a job at Smokies. You can't have that much pride. You at the house, she's paying on the bills. Nigga, you better get up here and work for Papa. Hey, OT, he gonna have to. I think I might go work for Douda, man. Shit. I'm talking about if I'm in the shop, not in real life. If I'm in the shop, I gotta go work for Douda. Bakari's walking around in suits, y'all. He walking around in suits and he live at Papa house. Papa Daddy ain't asked no question, but we know Papa Daddy was taking money though. So Papa Pulpit, yeah, some criminals in that house. So no one thinks that Victor is gonna do good by Shy, making it easier for felons to get jobs. Damn, the car shop. Hey man, that nigga at the car shop. Man, if he working at the car shop, the chop shop, not the car shop, nigga. This is not a car shop. Do not drop your cars off over there, man. You ain't gonna have no door. The starter ain't gonna watch. I was watching the documentary on the Kia Boys earlier, showing my nephew about it. Yeah, man, your shit about to be gone if you don't. Hey, listen to me. I ain't no hater or anything, and I'm always gonna look out for y'all and try to give you your best interest. Sometimes I do be giving y'all some fucked up advice, but I always tell y'all don't take my advice. Listen. If an automotive shop is open past 10 or 11, you hear them working on cars in there, don't leave your car there. A normal shop, they gonna work on your shit during the daytime and they gonna go home. Now, I know I got some people that gonna be working on this shit, but they got like a 1-car, 2-car garage or something like that. But if you hear, you hearing all this shit in the middle of the night, don't drop your car off over there, even for an oil change. Because you're gonna drop your car off for an oil change, you're gonna come back and all you're gonna have is an oil pan. The chop shop is not an auto shop. Now I know they're gonna give you the best prices over there. They definitely gonna give you the best prices over there. I'm talking about you get a new alternator put in for about $100. They're gonna buy the alternator and put it in for $100. Now they probably took it off another car, but that's one of the things that's gonna happen at that chop shop. So just be aware when it comes to dropping off your cars. So it looks like our boy ain't gonna do no good by the city. Well, we shall see. Who we got next? Who we got next? We about 2 hours in. Damn, okay. Time flying tonight. I'm glad we started a little bit earlier too. Now, Ken, I'm not talking about getting the oil change at night. I'm saying when you drop it off during the daytime. These are some signs of where not to drop it off. See, I'm saying at night, if you hear them working on cars at like midnight, that means you should never drop your car off during the daytime because them niggas is doing something illegal up in there. Ain't no one really putting in that much hours unless they're like a restoration company and they really trying to get like a antique car or something out. They got a deadline to meet. But those shops, they ain't gonna be in the hood 9 times out of 10. You see what I'm saying? You'll know when you get around there. Matter of fact, I'm gonna go drive it down. Nah, I ain't gonna do that. I was gonna say I'm gonna drive down the city. I'm gonna show you some potential buildings that could be, you know what I'm saying, chop shop. But I don't want to put that on nobody. But y'all know what they look like. I'll just show you a random building and I'll say this is what they potentially look like. So Kendall can understand what we talk about where to avoid. Now, if you go in there during the day, you got that thing on you, and you're gonna be there for however long it takes for them to do it. All right, yeah, you cool then, because they gonna give you a good ass price. Now, I'm not saying don't go to these spots. Now, if you need the best price in the town, then yeah, you got to pull up there sometime. But that's the risk you take. That's the risk you take. A lot of y'all got newer cars, so you ain't got to worry about that. You know what I'm saying? I take some of my older cars. You got to take them to those places. They got everything you need. All right, so who we got next? We got Kevin that moved out. It looks like they trying to give Gemma more of a storyline with her and her dad, Mr. St. John. We got her storyline. Kiesha's is kind of with Emmett. What's the girl named Tracy? We'll do Tracy with Douda's. Rob and Tiffany. Oh, Kiesha got the school. I forgot about the school. Yeah, we'll go with Kiesha since we did 2 guys' stories. Miss Kiesha. All right, so we got Kiesha. We know that she about to. Come on, I'm about to say, don't mess up on me now, computer. It's our first time back. Don't do this to us. We know that Emmett was trying to get him some before work. Now, I don't blame the brother. Sometimes you need some, you know? Sometimes you wake up in the morning, you just need some. Now, sometimes not everybody needs something. Kiesha don't want nothing. She just like, hurry up, Emmett. Hurry up, nigga. I got a job interview today. Now, I handle responsibilities. Am I the most responsible? No, I forget a lot of stuff. I got to set 3-4 alarms. I got alarms to remind me what I need to do during the daytime. Not just alarms to wake up. I got to remind my shit of what I got to do today. Like, damn, nigga. Remind me at 2. Like, that's how my memory is. I'm like, God damn, I forgot what I was supposed to do today. Shit. If I got to get up for an interview, I ain't got no time to get me done. I got to make sure I get up there. Like I said, man, I had that damn appointment Wednesday. It was at 10. Man, I left the spot like at 8. I was like, man, I gotta be there on time. I ain't been out there before. It's about an hour away. I said, man, let me go head on out there. So I left 2 hours early. Even if it took me an hour to get there, which it did, you know what I'm saying? I'm cool. Now I can just chill, listen to some music and some shit. I ain't got no time to be playing around. Not when it's about business. Now, if I didn't have to get up and do nothing like tomorrow, then, oh, yeah, baby, I want some new shoes. I want some loving, girl. But she got to get up. So she's in the mood of, I got to go to work, nigga. I got to get this job, nigga. The kids is crying. Emmett back here don't know what he doing. She talking about, I got to feed the kids. Emmett talking about, we got that dry-ass cereal. This is a big day for her. Big day. She got an interview, man. Come on, Emmett. An interview. But see, we didn't already talked about Emmett. We already know he having tax troubles up in New York City. You know what I mean? He don't understand this because this nigga think he a boss. So he think he about to just go to work because he just going to work where? Smokies. Yeah, he about to be up at Smokies chilling. And you know, at Smokies, you just wear a pair of jeans, some Air Maxes, and a puffer coat. You straight. So they don't end up finishing. The kids is knocking at the door. I'm hungry. This must be his oldest son. He talking about we hungry. Little Ronnie crying. That means you gotta get little Ronnie a bottle. We don't even know how old Ronnie is. At first, I thought this was little Ronnie. I said, ain't no way they didn't age little Ronnie up this old. So this kid knocking on, I don't remember his name. Shit, his name might fuck around and be Emmett Jr. also. I don't remember all this nigga's kids' names, and it ain't my responsibility. I don't even remember his baby mama's names. But the nigga hungry though. And you know, once you stop in the morning, it's like, God damn, it ain't no finishing. But she got to get up, go take this shower, get to this interview. You don't want to go up to that interview smelling funky, especially about to be around kids. So she got to shower up. And Emma gives the kids some cold ass, dry ass cereal because they ain't had no milk. Kiesha pop up at the school. Remember, it's about 8:30 in the morning at this time. I'm trying to see if there's a clock or anything. She talking about, yeah, here at the school, we bring all the kids in. We have a grand old time. But what we don't do is show up late. You know, if we show up late, that means the kids don't have a safe place to be. If we show up late, that means we can't pay you exactly what you deserve. If you show up late on the first day and you tell me it's not going to happen again, how can I trust you if all I know is you showing up being late? So Kiesha, she's kind of behind right now. We didn't all been late to work. You know what I'm saying? I used to get paperwork for showing up late to work. It was just something that happened. Something happened. But I knew not to show up late multiple times in a week, multiple times in a month. I always knew if you're going to show up late, you better stagger them out. You can't mess up that much. You better do one this month, maybe one next month, skip a month. Then you can hit them again with another late day. But if you just let them things pile up, they're gonna be on your ass. You gotta give them some time to get up off. You know what I'm saying? Let some time for it to get up off your record. Yeah, I was late 3 months ago. Okay, yeah, you're right. So she shows up late. First day, never a good impression, especially if this is like interning. This is interview / interning, shadowing. I don't even know. I don't think I could ever be a teacher. I'd be good though. I'd make sure the kids could read. They'll be reading better than me because I can't read. We be in there, we be making the little finger turkeys. Everybody, hey, with this the English class, we're gonna be making English turkeys. Want everyone to take your hand, get a pen, draw around it. All right, wrap it at the bottom. Draw 2 legs at the bottom, 3 little lines coming off. We got us a turkey, y'all. We got us an English turkey. Let's keep it going. This is English. It's an English turkey we just drew. Time for math class. Everyone get out your English turkey. You take that English turkey. How many fingers did you use for that English turkey? Little Jonathan. Oh, I know. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 fingers. See, I done tied all the class together. Kids, Mr. Mo, you're the coolest. Mr. Mo, Mr. Mo. You got the little kid in the back. Mr. Mo, Mr. Mo, Mr. Mo. All the kids in here, they going crazy. I got the kids. Now it's time for us to go to choir class. Everyone stand up and sing with me. ZYXWVUTSRQP. ONMLKJIHGFEDCBA. Now I know my ZBAs. Yeah. So I'm doing everything the kids need. They're gonna learn how to read, they're gonna learn how to draw, they're gonna learn how to count. Man, we knocking all of it out. Every day is gonna be an adventure. But I'm not going to show up late and deprive these children of the opportunity for education. That's not what I'm going to do. That's not what I'm going to do. If I'm going to be a teacher, a preschool teacher, I'm going to be a damn good preschool teacher. And I'm going to show up on time for the kids because this is bigger than me and you. This is for our future, y'all. Our future. And Kiesha has showed up late. Showed up late on the first day. Horrible impression. Horrible impression. I've never seen anything like this. Our education system needs to be better than this. She should be disqualified right here. Right here. I know people saying, man, maybe they got some troubles going on, Mo. She's trying to get, I don't care. The kids come first. The kids come first, y'all. I really hope Kiesha makes a good impression because right now she's going to have to turn this all the way around, a complete 180, because I'm disappointed in her. The first day on the job, the kids need her, y'all. The children, not you and I. We're self-sufficient. We can take care of ourselves. The kids, y'all. The kids. One of the pillars is our educational teachers. These are who the kids learn from. If they learn that showing up late to work is the good thing to do, then we'll never be on time. Never. The kids seeing the teacher show up late, now when they got to go to the bathroom, they're going to be late going to the bathroom and use the bathroom on themselves. Now we got us a soiled baby because they're looking at the teachers and they're learning. The teachers have to set a better example. Kiesha, you can't be showing up here late. Kiesha, this is bigger than you and I. This is Chicago. Chicago. I'm from the Midwest and I'm proud of it. And I would be upset to see these children failing. Kiesha, you're going to have to step it up. You're going to have to step it up and make that change right now. And even if that means you need to get up an hour earlier, then you need to do it. But these kids come first. These kids come first. So she's here and we like, all right, let's see. Is she going to get the job? Because I was a little iffy at first. When she showed up late, I said, nah, Kiesha ain't getting this job. She's not going to make it. She ain't going to make it past the end of the day. We get to the class. I don't even remember the kid's name. Josiah. What was the kid's name? Messiah. Does anyone remember this child's name? I thought it was like Messiah or something. Messiah. Yeah, I'm not about to call this little nigga Messiah. I'm gonna call this kid kid. Hey, you are not the Messiah. But Messiah's in here, and the teacher talking about, all right, class, listen up. This is a true story. Let's just say Messiah is Mo. Messiah is Mo. The little kid gets asked to read out loud. Now, I was a little jokester, little wild rebel. I would do shit, but I would do slick shit. This is right after my car wreck. This is in the 3rd grade. I would do like little slick shit. I'm moving. And what I did was we line up for the buses. At the end of the day, we line up in 2 rows in the classroom. And I was in the back. So when I got my book bag, I was late getting to the front so we could line up so we can exit to get on the bus because you want to get a good seat on the bus. So I'm in the back and I'm tapping kids on the shoulder and I'm sneaking up to the front of the line so I can get to the front of my bus so I can get one of the good seats. It's 3rd grade. So we all sitting on the floor, but you can get up and you can go get, it was like we had the little drink thing in the back. So you can go up and people would move like that. So I would take their book bag, tap them on the shoulder, like slide their book bag back, and I would move up. But the thing was, I was moving up too fast. So I went from like number 12 in the line, and I was like number 4. Like, you know, I was moving up too fast. So you gonna notice, you know what I'm saying? You gonna, hey, man, that nigga was in the back. Why this nigga only up front? So I was about number 4 now in the 2nd line. So it'd be 1, 1, 2, 2, like that. So I'm up here. We all sitting on the floor. The teacher come back in the room because she stopped reading to see where the buses were. Came back in, she started reading, and she noticed I was number 4. Man, when I tell you that motherfucker handed me a book and was like, Julius, why don't you read this to the class? Man, I'm sitting there. I'm in Indian style. I got my book bag on my arm. She handed me the book. I looked down in the book. Nigga, when I tell you I started laughing, man, she got my ass, bro. Cause I ain't reading from the class. So I was sitting there with the book. Cause I had to sit in the middle of everybody. So I had my book bag. It was the 2 lines. Now I'm in the middle with the book. Everybody looking at me because we waiting on the bus. I looked down in the book. I started laughing. Cause they knew I didn't really talk out loud after my car wreck. I kind of stayed to myself. But I was that motherfucker laughing my ass off. She grabbed me. Man, I was the last nigga to get on the bus. Man, I set up like behind the bus driver, bro. Motherfucker played me, man. I ain't even do nothing. I just didn't read out loud. It wasn't that I couldn't read. I just didn't read out loud. I'm trying to get on the bus. It's the end of the day. What I gotta read for? I'm about to go home. God damn. Fucking just because I'm number 4 now. It ain't my fault people got out of line and I moved up. I ain't do nothing. Man, I looked at that book and started laughing. Like, man, I'm not about to read this shit. Especially out loud to the class. Man, please. So we find out that the kid can read, but the teacher was over pressuring him. Now, Kiesha, she's admiring from a distance and she's taking some notes. Because she can't be over here with the kids yet and interact with them. She got to stay back. She's just shadowing at this point. Yeah, man, Eric, I had to read to get on the bus. Man, I wasn't reading that shit. Yeah, in my heart of heart, I was like, well, my mama picked me up then. That means, hey, my mom picked me up. Yeah, I'll probably get in trouble, but I don't have to ride the bus home. So either way, it was a win-win. But I wasn't about to read that book. Would you want to read 3 or 4 pages to get on the bus? Ain't no one else had to read to get on the bus. I'm not about to read to get on the bus. Man, we in the 3rd grade. Nigga ain't about to read before we go home. I always remember that day, man. I got in trouble. I got a whooping for that when I got home too. Oh, look, they got the 5 fingers right here. I told you. Make the little English turkeys. But Keisha's observing what's going on, and the teacher is basically putting the kid in timeout because he didn't want to read out loud. Like, damn, you can't put a kid in timeout for that. It's like forcing the kid to read. If the kid say you don't want to, well, I mean, you got to kind of apply a little bit of pressure because the nigga will tell you no all the time. No. Like, we not about to have that. So yeah, you do got to read. But this the new kids. So Kiesha, she's over here watching, and after she makes a little recommendation, basically telling the teacher that, hey, maybe we shouldn't put that much pressure on the kids to read. We don't know what's wrong with the boy. You know what I mean? And putting him in timeout for expressing his feelings, that ain't right. That ain't right. She said, listen here, girl. I'm just going to be straight up with you. You show up late. You just an intern. We don't know about your credentials because we know you ain't finished college. So don't you come up here and make no suggestions. Don't you come up in here and critique what we got going on. You couldn't even make it here on time. So if you don't do things our way, it's real simple. It's our way or the highway, or in your scenario, the sidewalk, and them boots gonna get to walking the fuck about this school if you don't get things under control, because we need the kids to read. We don't need the kids being uneducated. Kiesha said, I just want to work somewhere where I can voice my opinion. Kiesha ain't never had no real job. Kiesha worked at the Goodwill where niggas is volunteering. She gonna have to understand at some point you gonna have to do what the boss say. That you ain't gotta do everything the boss say, because no one does what everything the boss say. Unless you like in the military, you can go to jail for not doing what the boss say. But you gonna have to do what the boss say sometime. You can't come up in this motherfucker late. You got to get your head in the game, Kiesha. Now I understand where Keisha's coming from, because we've seen that she actually got Emmett. Not Emmett, yeah, Emmett Jr. I don't even know how old Emmett Jr. is, but he can kind of read now. He knows what the cat in the hat is now. He can pronounce several words. I'm not sure how many. Apple, bat. Yeah, he can do some shit like that. He can count to 10 now. So Kiesha kind of got some experience with this. And she's saying, man, maybe you just gotta talk to the kids, see what's going on. Then we see Kiesha over with the young man. And it turns out the kid can read. The kid can read. So it was good that Kiesha did that. I was just telling y'all the story. That's all I was doing. But I agree with Kiesha. Like, come on, man. You got to at least see if the kid can read. But she must have knew the kid can read. That's why she asked him to read, even though he probably ain't been volunteering to read. Who volunteered to read in class? Who wants to read? Oh, I do. Pick me, man. I don't even know where we at in the book to be trying to find out. Where you stop at? Man, I used to hate when they used to do that popcorn. Popcorn. I want Julius to read. I'm like, God, I don't even know where we at. What page we on? You're not paying attention? Yeah, I was paying attention, but I started reading ahead, so I forgot what page y'all on. Man, all that shit was stupid. But after you do your paragraph, you always look around. You try to find somebody who wasn't paying attention. Who ain't paying attention in here? Oh yeah, hey, popcorn. That nigga Terrence, you gotta read. He ain't even got his book open. That's all that game was. Popcorn was to tell on somebody, try to get somebody jammed up. That's messed up. They were doing that in school. Expose who can't read. We gonna play a game called popcorn, nigga. I got a game. Thumbs up. Everybody put their head down on the desk. Put your thumb up. If they tag your thumb, then you got to point who did it. I got a game. We ain't playing no goddamn popcorn reading. That ain't no game. This ain't fun. I want to read the book in my head. I ain't trying to read out loud. But she sits down with the young boy, and he admits he just doesn't like reading in front of people. It's not that he can't read. That's just not his thing. So I mean, you can't really fault the kid as long as you know he can read. But that means you're gonna have to have more teachers, so all this stuff would be individualized. Because that's a lot of stuff to have like six kids, they don't read out loud, so you got to individually read with them. That's 6 kids you got to read with. Then you got the other 14 kids in the class that are reading out loud. So it's like that ain't fair to the other kids that are reading out loud that these kids are getting skipped over. You know what I mean? Because I'm looking at like, man, if they ain't reading, why I gotta read? But the young boy can read, and that's all he needed was some one-on-one. He actually sounded very well articulate and educated. And if you look in the back, look at the teacher. She hating too. She hating that Kiesha got the little kid to read. That's messed up. Not sure. I think that popcorn, that's what popcorn reading was. It was to expose motherfuckers that ain't paying attention. It's basically to tell on somebody. Because you get in trouble if you didn't know where they were at. Like, why would you call on me and you know I'm back here playing around, sleep, messing with my shoes? Why would you call on me? Teachers used to do that, and they used to just, man, I had a short temper, man. Teachers used to call on me. Y'all know my older brother, the photographer, dog, me and him were in the same class our senior year. We were in child development. I to this day, I don't know how he passed, and I had a D in that class. Dog, one day we were in class and we sat at tables. It was 4 people at the table, and they were kind of rectangles like this. So you sat on one side, so you had some space. So I was at the first table, but I was a seat facing the front. My brother was at the table behind me, and he was on the side. So you could like lean back and I could like hand him stuff. So he's back there. We in the class. I'm joking around because this is junior year. Yeah, because the seniors in there. So this girl, Tiara, she was sitting next to me. She was a grade above us. Tiara was cute. Tiara, like, she was real cool. But I forgot what we was talking about. Oh yeah, we talking about reading out loud. Oh yeah, but Tiara was real cute. Yeah. But yeah, the teacher picked my brother. She was like, Hen, can you read such and such? This nigga woke up from his sleep and said, why would you call on me when you see me sleep? I don't know where y'all at. And this nigga went back to sleep. If I would have did that, man, I would have been at the principal's office. This nigga woke up, told the teacher, I'm asleep. I don't know where y'all at. Don't call on me. And went back to sleep. I looked at this nigga. I like, well, damn, let me try that then. She called on me. I said, I don't know where we at. Nigga, I got in trouble. This nigga is asleep and told you he was asleep. I get in trouble because I said, I don't know where y'all at. Man, what the fuck, man? I'm like, oh shit, is that easy in this motherfucker? Bet. Nigga, that shit did not work for me. This is my first time going to that school. This is like my first year after I transferred from my school. Went over. I was like, God damn, this nigga done told the teacher he sleep. I said, bad shit, it's about to be easy money over here. Man, it was on my ass. Damn. Child development, though. That was a cool ass class. But yeah, Tierra, boy. Tierra looked good. And man, so Tierra, like, she was knocking out. She was a scholar. She was one of the smarter people in our school. Real cool though. Like, me and Tierra, we always talk. And one day we had a substitute teacher and we had a test. And I was looking at Tierra's test. So I was copying her test. Tierra got 100 on the test. Tell me why when they handed them all back, I never got my paper back. They never handed me a test back. The teacher told me that I didn't turn mine in. She threw my shit away and didn't give me credit because I had 100 on that motherfucker because I copied off of Tierra. She threw my shit away and I got a 0 on the test. That was some fucked up shit, man. They played me, man. Dog, she threw away my test. I had 100%, and I know I turned it in because I copied off of Tierra. Like, Tierra was cool. Like, she got done and she turned the paper right here, and I'm like, bad. Because Tierra knew I didn't want to be in child development. I'm fucking 16, 17. I don't want to be in child development. I ain't got no kids. I don't even know how to kid develop. I know I need to wear a rubber because I don't want no kids. Tierra let me copy that motherfucker. We turned that motherfucker in. I had 100 on that bitch. That motherfucker threw my test away, man. I never forgave her for that. Threw my fucking test away. I said, hey man, that's fucked up. You threw my test away. I know you did. I even told her too. I know you threw it away. Cause I copied off of Tierra. Cause at this point, shit, it didn't matter if I cheated or not. Cause technically I didn't cheat because I didn't turn it in. She threw the shit away. Fucking bitch. Just screwed me over, man. No offense to anybody, but damn, that's how I was feeling. When she said that, I'm like, man, this is the first time I got a good grade in this class. That was fucked up. It is what it is, man. But I ended up getting a D though. I ended up getting a D because I wrote, you're supposed to write either take the baby home, you take the baby home for the weekend, or you got to write like a 5-page report. Shit, my brother took the baby home. He threw his in the closet the whole weekend. That motherfucker was crying. Yeah, that nigga didn't feed it. He didn't change like the diaper or nothing. That motherfucker left it in the closet the whole weekend. I said I was going to do the paper. So I only did half the paper. I did 2 pages. I wasn't doing no 5 pages. You the damn fool. You think I'm about to write 5 pages about a baby when I ain't got no baby? Nigga, please. So I did like 2.5 pages. It was just enough to get me a D. And that's how I made it out that class. Child development. So yeah, I'm good with the kids. I know all about kids. So if y'all ever need some advice, you know what I'm saying? I had my great nephew last night, birthed him. Oh, it's so cute. Yeah, I'm good with kids. Just not my own kids, because I ain't got nothing to lose. Kendall said, why did I take the class? Well, I didn't have no choice. That was part of the curriculum at that school. I told you I moved from a hood school to the suburbs for my junior and senior year because my school was about to lose accreditation. So we had to transfer. My parents got a new house. So it's like, shit, we moved out to the suburbs, but shit, that school was different, man. Like Kodak said, I was in the hallway skipping school. When I came to that school, wasn't no one in the hallways but me. I like, damn, ain't no one in the hallway to talk to. I was like, man, this school different. Yeah, that was my high school experience, child development. But the teacher in the back, this big hating status right here. This big hating status right here. She like, damn, she didn't got that little boy. She didn't got that little boy to read. I couldn't get him to read. And I transferred schools. We moved. School started in August, the end of August. I think we moved in like June, July. So we wasn't officially a resident. So it was hard for me to get enrolled. But yeah, once I did, man, shit. It is what it is, man. I made it out of school. I think we had 100 and something kids. Man, I was in the top 50, you know. I was in the top 60. I was like 63 or some shit like that. So I wasn't, you know, I wasn't too far from the, you know what I'm saying, from the greats. You know what I mean? I just didn't get any scholarships. You know, I did get a partial scholarship, but I ended up not going because shit, I couldn't pay for the other part. Don't give me partial, nigga. Who gonna pay for that other partial? Y'all got partial. I ain't got partial. Who got the other? Who got the whole thing? Nigga? I probably could have got an NIL deal, man. You know what I'm saying? Probably like $100 a year or something. The local McDonald's. They just give me a Ronald McDonald $100 card. That'd be my NIL deal. This teacher hating. This little girl, she was looking at the camera the whole time. When they first panned and when they were sitting down, she was looking at the camera. I said, she gonna be a star. Well, after this happens, does Kiesha meet? Yeah, Kiesha meets Emmett. And this is when she's telling him, she got the job. She got the job. But this comes right after him. Her and Douda kind of getting into it. He said, I'm Douda. She said, I know who you are. Just like Denzel Washington said, get your hands off of me. She didn't want nothing to do with him. But we know that Emmett, man, he in the thick of it now. Pause. And she's warning him, man, this ain't what you want to do, man. This is not what you want to do. Not what you want to do. She don't care about the money, the cars, or the clothes. None of that, Emmett. She just wants things to be done correctly. Do it right. or don't do it right at all. But we know that Emmett is blinded by everything, and he's got more money than he's ever seen. And Kiesha's the only one with a level head, so it seems. So it seems. Come to find out, Kiesha, can we say that Kiesha is a little hater? If the teacher was hating, we gotta say Keisha's a hater right now too. Is Kiesha a hater right now for hating on Tiffany getting a new whip by flexing a new whip so she can get to work on time, even though all she doing is selling dope? Is Kiesha hating right now? Is this considered hating? The girlfriend hating on the wife? Is this considered hating? Damn, she get a car now. You upset when you just told me early, baby. You ain't care about the money. The money ain't mean a thing. Like Jay-Z and JD. Is this considered hating? You need to talk to me before buying a car. I said, okay, Kiesha, get on his ass because you ain't got no new car and you live with the nigga. But then I said, wait a minute now. Wouldn't this be considered hating? Because Emmett's doing something for Tiffany that he ain't doing for Kiesha. Just like we said, the teacher was hating because Kiesha did something the teacher couldn't do. I don't know, man. Kiesha a little hater. Kiesha. They calling you a hater. I'm not doing that. I'm on your side. This is your story. But I'm saying people out here, they calling Kiesha a hater. They saying Kiesha the bitter girlfriend. That's what they saying. I'm not saying that. I'm not making none of this up. That's what they saying on the streets, y'all. All I'm doing is taking the story and delivering it to y'all. That's all I'm doing, Tamika. Tamika, you know me, Tamika. I ain't got no dog in this fight. Tamika, you my girl. Tamika, agree with me now. Agree with me now. I ain't got nothing to do with this. I ain't got nothing to do. I'm just saying that they saying, I don't know who they is, but they saying in the streets that Kiesha hating. They saying, I'm not saying to Kiesha, I'm saying, hey, I ain't saying nothing. Just put it like that. But they saying, and you know I'm on your side, right? This is your story, baby. So I'm gonna tell you like it is. They saying you hating in these streets because Tiffany done got the new motherfucking Ultima. That's what they saying. Or as Kanye would say, gotcha. I don't know. Now Emmett's fighting back with his words and saying, that's the mother of my kids. She said, well, we're a couple. We need to talk about financial decisions. He said, why? It's my money. She said, yeah, but we're a couple. I said, oh, Kiesha stepping up. You went and got her a car. He said, well, what do you want? She said, well, I want a bigger place. I said, damn, Kiesha, there you go. There you go. Go for the house, girl. Go for the house. Get you a house. If you gonna catch them simping, go for the house. Don't get no car. Don't get no car. The car gonna break down. Get that house. Get you something to put your head up under. You know what I'm saying? Because you get that car, you might end up living in that car. Get you a house. If you look, I don't condone what Emmett is doing, but if they gonna do it, then and it is what it is, man. It's just the way it is. You know what I'm saying? We ain't got no answer for that. But get the house. So she want a bigger house. So Emmett said, I'm gonna get you the bigger house. Then she said, it's not supposed to be that easy, Emmett. I said, what? You just got a bigger place. But she just told us that she didn't care about the money. So why would she ask for a bigger place when she talking about we need to come to a conversation before we make financial decisions, when she's not going to be the one buying the bigger place, when he's going to be making the financial decisions with the money that he made, because you've seen it in his bank account and it's more money than y'all ever seen. But you told us that the money didn't matter, but now you're asking for a house, Kiesha. What is it, Kiesha? What is it, Kiesha? What is it, Kiesha? Can you please explain to me what it is? What's up? what it is, Kiesha. Does the money matter? Because if it didn't matter, then you wouldn't be mad that Tiffany, his wife, had got a new car. So the money does matter, or is it that he's buying it for his wife while you're dating a married man? Which is it, Kiesha? Which is it, Kiesha? Which is it, Kiesha? That's some that's some real hating shit right there. Hear me out. Because y'all know good and damn well if it was me in this situation, y'all were like, nigga, Mo, you tripping. Mo, you out your goddamn mind. If this was your brother, if this was your cousin, you be like, nigga, what? She said a new house. But see, we on Keisha's story, so we don't give a fuck what Emmett think. But Kiesha hating because she dating a married nigga who bought his wife, yeah, I said his wife, a car. If they get back together, you just the girl that he's dating. That's hating. That's just hating. Yeah, we are just disrespectful, bro. Kiesha hating on the new car. The new car is getting broken into right now. Tiffany in the backseat wilding out. That's disrespectful. Not only is it disrespectful because it's Emmett's car, your son sits in that back seat. Your son is in that back seat. Oh, mama, what's this sticky stuff? That's how the kid's gonna be back there, man. What the fuck is going on? This nigga, oh my god. Every time we mention this nigga Emmett, it just does something to my spirit. Oh, my soul is fighting. It's fighting me to talk about this because it hurts every time we talk about this nigga Emmett. And we just bring up the $25,000 car that he done bought. Why? Kiesha wants a new house. She wants to. I don't even know what she wants to be. I was gonna say she wants to be the wife, but she ain't the wife because he got a wife. I don't even know what's going on here. This relationship is. I feel bad. I just feel bad because I put out those prediction videos for you, and I wouldn't have predicted it to be this off the rails. I thought these two were gonna be Jay-Z and Beyonce. I thought we was about to take over the Shy, man. It's just a wedge drawn between the two of them. Kiesha hating on her best friend. She dating a married man. Emmett's buying his damn wife a car and she's living with a nigga. The nigga's knocking the socks off of that after getting a 15% raise in the backseat of the car you bought, and he questioned you. Dog, this whole thing is just wild, man. It's crazy. I really don't know what's going on here, man. Kiesha. Maybe Nina was right, y'all. Maybe Nina was correct with saying it's going to be a lot of responsibility to take care of that baby and go to school. Maybe she should have just stayed at the house. Maybe she shouldn't have moved out as quickly as she did because she moved on campus and it didn't work. Now she's over at Emmett's house and this nigga then spent 25 bands. 25 bands on his wife's vehicle while she lives with a nigga, smutting her out, and they don't have milk in the goddamn refrigerator because they got this dry ass cereal. Kiesha, maybe you should have stayed home for a bit. Maybe until little Ronnie turned 4 or 5 or something. Kevin had moved out. Call mom and apologize. Ma, you was right. I need to come back. I got to backtrack. I thought having a family was going to be it. But it's different when you got a family mixed with 9, 10 other families because this nigga Emmy got 3 of them motherfuckers. Kiesha, call Nina and just say, I'm sorry. I want to come home, mom. Give her a little bit of tear. And when you go through the door, you hug her with all your might and tell her, oh, it's been so tough out there. I thought I'd be able to make it. I gotta work a full-time job, take care of the kid. It's always that for me. I thought it was a good thing coming up with Emmett. Tiffany comes over, playing the music loud, dropping off EJ because she got a new car. And I know I gotta walk to school every day. I need help, Mom. I need help. Now you gotta go home. You got to go home at this point. There's no way you can stay with this nigga Emmett and think life is about to be sweet. You gotta go back to the crib, man. You gotta go back to the crib. Come on, Kiesha. You gotta leave this nigga Emmett, man. He's going down the wrong path. And even you got caught up with the money. You got caught up with the money now. It went from money ain't a thing, I don't care about none of that, to she wanted a new house and hating because goddamn Tiffany got a new Benz, well, a new Nissan. But in the hood, a Nissan for a chick is like a Benz. Let's be real, man. You got a new, hey, you got a 2023. Hey, man, it's like a Benz, man. Don't get caught up in all the names and shit. Man, them cars be having the same kind of luxury on the inside, man. But that's Kiesha's story. Do y'all think that she should move back home, or should she continue to try to make this work with her boyfriend that's married? Y'all think she should stay here and try to work it out with her boyfriend that's married? Deal with the baby mamas and Tiffany. Hey, you know, Kiesha, she hating because Tiffany gonna pull up with that Nissan blasting. She gonna pull up with that Nissan blasting. Them motherfucking new Nissans, oh yeah, they got some tunes in there. Oh yeah, sound system immaculate. She got that Bluetooth. Oh yeah, she got all of that. Passenger seat gonna be leaned all the way back because that nigga Rob about 6'10". He gonna be sitting in that passenger seat. That motherfucker gonna be creeped back like that. Oh yeah, she pulling up, swanging. Boom, boom. She gonna be having that. What's that girl name? Then we just seen her dad, Cola Ray. She gonna have that because girls are players too. She gonna be pulling up with that motherfucker because girls is players too, stunting on your ass, nigga. Goddamn Tiffany out in these streets. Tiffany out here pushing motherfucking, she pushing an eighth. You know what I'm saying? She dropping off an eighth in the motherfucking Nissan. Dropping off a little EJ talking about take the pack upstairs, son. Kiesha looking out the window like, damn, how'd she get a new car? I'm stuck in this apartment taking care of all these kids. EJ can't even read. When EJ over there with Tiffany, that nigga, all he do is smell weed. That nigga don't know how to read. Nigga can't tie his shoes. Can't do nothing when he over there with Tiffany. She didn't train this kid. She didn't got the kid to read at school. Kiesha working her ass off. She is playing wifely duties right now, but fuck it. She don't care. She got her boyfriend is married. So it's like, it is what it is. Dog, life is stressful over here. Tiffany's gonna be pulling up stunting. Yeah, you know, Emmett got me a new car. So everybody in the street gonna know that Emmett's wife got a new car. Everybody in the streets gonna know that Emmett's wife let a tall nigga about 6'7", 6'8", 6'10" drive the whip from time to time. Everybody know that Emmett, he over here, he weak as hell. He do run with Douda, so we ain't gonna fuck with him, but we still know that nigga weak as hell. Kiesha's working her ass off. She's working a full-time job. She taking care of the kids. And Tiffany got the car. What else, Support Gaming? Yeah, man. I'm telling you, the best thing for Kiesha to do right now is move back home. Do we agree? Do we agree? She needs to move back home. I don't think they're gonna get that new house, Tamika. Now, if they get the new house, then Tiffany's gonna be the bigger hater. Tiffany's gonna be the bigger hater. So it could swing, but if he gets a bigger house for Kiesha, when will we draw the line? Let's be real. Where will we draw the line? If he buys a house or a bigger apartment for him and Kiesha, when will we draw the line of how far this nigga Emmett is taking it? Because right now they said to the moon. He's on the rocket right now. 3, 2, 1, prepare for takeoff. Yeah, this nigga's right there. All we got to do is flip the switch and this nigga is out of here. When are we going to draw the line on the level of simping that this nigga Emmett is at? When are we going to draw the line? Someone's going to have to take some accountability. I know it's only episode 1, but god damn it, that motherfucker, you know when you got the water boiling, start off, you see like a lot of little bubbles in there. Like, okay, it's about to get serious. Then you see that one little bubble. Now everything boiling. Hey, turn that fire down a little bit, because if not, it's gonna go up over it. It's gonna go up over it. It's gonna mess up everything. So at what point are we gonna turn the fire off on this nigga, man? Because this nigga's just going, a new house, got it. Say less. Now he got to get his baby mama some more shit. What? Why are we on this path? Where did we go wrong? What do we do to stop this? Kiesha, please, before we go on to your brother's story, please leave. Don't stay around. Don't get a house. Because when he buys the new house, guess what? He can't put it in your name because it's going to be under him and Tiffany's name. It's not going to be your house. It's still going to be this nigga in Tiffany's house. Please, Kiesha, just run. Run away, love. Run away. Run away, love. Yeah, I don't even know no other words to it, but Kiesha, get the fuck out of here. Please. I thought y'all was going to be a power couple. No, y'all not a power couple, man. The power is going off, man. Just like my power went off there last week, that's what's happening right now. But the power is going off, baby. You got to get up out of here. Go back to Nina and Dre's. They let Kevin get some snacks. Go back to Nina and Dre's. Please, I'm asking you. I'm asking you. Well, that's Kiesha's story. Let me know, you think she should move back home with her mama or not. And we got Kevin's story next, man. What we got? 3 hours? Okay, cool. We moving. We moving. I'm giving the shine like a 7 right now. I ain't gonna lie to you, about a 7. It's straight. I do want to see more to Douda story. Because now we're getting into, these people didn't really have a big role. Let me see. Yeah, we got Kevin's story. Nah, support. You can't give it a -7, man. If there's only like 1 or 2 parts that you feel the bad, you can't give it a -7. Now that ain't being fair now. That ain't being fair now. Because the acting is good. So just off the acting alone, it's a positive number. You see what I'm saying? You gotta be real when it comes to grading stuff, man. Just off the acting alone, you gotta give it a positive number. Even if you dislike the show. You can't be hating that bad. You know what I'm saying? You can't dislike something that bad when you giving it a negative number. Unless the acting is terrible, the camera quality is terrible, the storyline. You gotta come on, man. Come on, man. We can't do that. We can't do that. I'm giving it like a 7 right now. Because I mean it's watchable. I don't know how far I'm gonna get into it, but it's watchable. But you know, I like talking about the story. So, you know, I create my own storylines to kind of entertain myself also. So young Kev that moved out though, man. Kev done got some money. I'm talking big money. I like it. Now, you know, he been begging to move out. So he done saved up a couple months, man. Saved up a couple months. First spot. Ooh, this mug cold too. I ain't gonna lie to you. What would y'all call this up there in Chicago? Like a loft? Or would this just be in an apartment? Cause we don't, well, when I was first living here, we didn't really have much like this, but this is a nice spot to be a first apartment. This is real nice right here. Real nice. Okay, got the stainless steel appliances. Okay. Oh, he on the top floor, no neighbors. Oh man, he done got the sunlight coming through the top. I didn't even notice that originally. Okay, Kevin is getting some money. What's this running in Chicago? About 15, 2 bands? It's probably what, a 1 bedroom? What y'all thinking? 1,500, 1,800? I think my first spot I was paying $980 for my first spot, something like that. It was a 2 bedroom though. That was back in the day. This place probably gonna run him about 2 bands, maybe 2,400. We just gonna say 2,000 a month for this. A 1 bedroom, top floor. All right, cool. I don't know Chicago's prices, but we'll just say 2,000 so we can get an estimate of how much money my dog need to bring in order to sustain this lifestyle. Well, he finally moved in, and they probably asked for first and last month's rent plus an initial deposit. So let's say 2,000, 4,000. The deposit is a rent. So $6,000, let's just say roughly $6,000 he done put up. On top of, he said he got to get the internet running. You know, you get that new installation. This probably gonna hit you for about 150. So 6,150. He got to get all his TVs and shit. He got the game and stuff. He got to get some furniture. So right off the bat, we looking at roughly $10,000 in this first month that Kev is gonna have to spend to move into this place. So that's where we at right now. That's showing you the kind of money he's getting, y'all. Kevin is 17 years old. That's where we're gonna put him at, 17 years old. So at 17 years old, Kev is spending about 10 bands. That means he's been saving if he had enough to drop all this initially. So yeah, we right about 6 months. So that means he probably making about $3,000-$4,000 a month just off of gaming. Saved up 10 bands because he about to get the furniture and everything. And man, it's got to be one of the best feelings. Little Kev. Freedom, freedom, freedom. Y'all know how it is, just like on Bebe's Kids. When they got up out of there, they're talking about freedom. Kevin looking around, he at lost for words. Like, damn, man. I really made it, man. This is a crying moment right here. Young Kevin made it. While he's doing good and thriving in the streets, his sister down bad. His sister down bad. Mm, mm, mm. Yeah, gaming money, unless he's like streaming on YouTube, Twitch, and all of that, instead, and not just doing tournaments, he can make some money. He can make some money on there. But you know, he just now getting money. So when we see him not having any food or anything, it ain't no different. We all go to our parents' house. You know what I'm saying? Go over there. When I go to my parents, they got all kinds of snacks and shit, man. We went over there yesterday. Everybody there, man. They got this little shelf in the corner, and that's like it's like a sweet shelf. They got chips over there. They got big ass bags of M&Ms. They got everything over there. So you go over there, everybody just eating. They talking about, y'all want to take something home? Like, hell no, it's too much stuff to take home. But yeah, you go a little grocery shopping over at the parents' house. As soon as you get there, hey mom, I'm about to be at the house. Y'all there? No. Go in the kitchen, make yourself at home. This is mama house. This is daddy house. You know what I'm saying? Hey, what up? Gotta eat. Shit. How often my parents be trying to get us to come over there? Oh yeah, I'm taking advantage of it. Y'all want me to come over here, then y'all gotta have something to eat. Hold my attention. So he got the spot, and we like, shit, we own now. We own now. It don't get no better than this. He go to the crib, and you know you got to hit the refrigerator up, man. Just like you know you got to hit that like button. Hit that subscribe button if you're new to the channel. We talking about young Kev and his $10,000 a month expenses. Now, this is only for the first month. We should scale it back, and we'll say about $2,500 a month is what he'll need to make to sustain this life. So he'll be roughly making, let's just say he's gonna be making $5,000 a month, about 60 a year. Just so to be even numbers. He probably make a little more than that. We'll see. But yeah, we'll just do $5,000 a month. So he at the crib, you gotta open up the Tropicana. See, there's two type of Tropicanas. You get the Tropicana in the carton, grade A, or you get Tropicana, the bigger one, in the plastic. But preferably the ones that come about the cartons. Ooh, that Tropicana be good. Oh, you shake that motherfucker up. You gotta pop that top off there. You get the fruit punch kind too. You get the tropical punch. You get you some OJ. Man, you got those lined up in the back. Bing, 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 bing. But you gotta get the low sugar ones though, because the ones with sugar, boy, they too sweet for your teeth. But Kevin coming over here, he pulling up because he gotta get that energy. He gotta get some nutrients in him because he's growing grocery shopping. I don't know if y'all ever went to the store or not, but grocery shopping is the actual task. So he's doing the right thing. He's getting the nutrients in, that vitamin C. Good to go. Now we got to hit the shelves because we want to put the heavy stuff in first, like any of the canned food, any of the glass jars. You want to put that at the bottom because you don't want that to break. Then on top of that, then you can start putting like bread. You know, you can start putting all the stuff that could break, anything that goes in bags, you know what I'm saying, like your chips and stuff. Boom, boom, boom. You hitting that up. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? You hitting that up. Go up in the cabinet, see if they got any condiments that you need. Oh, okay, ketchup. Key with the barbecue. So let me take one of those. Yeah. So you want to put all that in there, and then of course like the chips and everything on top. So you gotta have the energy because if you forget, remember it's snowing outside. Kev ain't got no car at the moment, not that I can recall. So Kev got to walk back to the crib. So I mean, hey, it's only right. Now when he shows up, he got his DoorDash bag. I would have told him I'm delivering food. I'm delivering food, man. What are you talking about? This is my food. I brought this over here. I was just dropping something off. So now he gets to experience the real world and how life really is. He needs to understand that you got to go grocery shopping. You got to survive. You got to wash your ass. You got to pay for electricity. You got to pay for water. You got to pay for trash. You got to pay for all that. There ain't nothing you can do in life that you ain't got to pay for it. You got to pay for everything. And Kevin's like, God damn. See, he's trying to rush into everything. He don't know how to ease his way into becoming an adult. You ain't got to buy everything at once. You just buy something here and there. Boom, you start off with your bed. Boom, next thing you do, you get you a couch. Now you got the couch here, the TV might be on the floor. But if your money tight, you got to work it this way. You got to work it this way. TV on the floor. Now you got the couch. Boom, get a stand. Now you got a stand for the TV. You don't need no dinner table yet because it's just you. You can just get you a little tray or you can eat off your lap. So you ain't got to worry about that. All that dinner stuff will come later on in life unless you just absolutely need it. You don't need it because you're a bachelor, kid. Now we about to get the couch in there. We got the couch. We got the TV stand. Boom. Now we need to work on your computer setup. We got to get the computer set up in the corner because once we get the internet and everything, we still want to be able to access this. So when we do on our streaming, so we want to put that in the corner. Now we should already have the desk because he had a desk in his room, but we ain't got no furniture. So now we got to go in the bedroom. Now we got to start getting us some dressers. We're going to work on the dressers in the room so we can put the clothes in the dresser. We ain't got to leave it in the basket. After we wash the clothes, we put it back in the basket. We just work up out of it. We ain't got to do that. Now we got the dressers. Boom, we got the dressers in the closet. We good to go. You'll eventually put a TV in the room, but that comes later because you can just watch TV in the living room and go to sleep on the couch. Now we good. Now, as you heard everything, now you work on the dishes. Now you just getting into the starter home. You just go down to the Goodwill. You just get you some shit to start off if you ain't trying to go up to Walmart or something and drop off a 50 piece on plates and shit. Cause you don't need nothing too design or anything. It's just you. Plus niggas ain't coming over there to eat off your plates. They're gonna be bringing food. So now you're good to go. Now we got to work on keeping that refrigerator stocked. You gotta always have something up in the freezer. So you get that motherfucker out. In a good investment, get you an air fryer. You young, you ain't gonna be trying to get in that oven all the time. You get your air fryer. One that pulls down like an oven stove, preferably, because you know what I'm saying. You can put more food in there. You cook more shit at one time, and that shit quick and easy, and it's actually healthy for you. So right there, I just set up a whole new apartment for an 18-year-old. We just gotta take our time. You can't just jump in there talking about I gotta get the whole furniture set. No, you don't. Who are you trying to impress? It's just you. You don't need all that right now. Get what you need, the essentials. Get your gaming up. Start making some money. Put some food in your refrigerator. Now, when you start making the extra money, you can start buying all the shit that you want. See, I'm trying to help Kev out. Trying to help Kev out. Especially when you're doing it on your own. You can't just go and drop another 2 bands, another 3 bands, because you're gonna need some of that money, that emergency money. You can't just spend everything you made. You can't just spend it. You gotta save it. You gotta save a little bit because now look at you. You're starving, Kev. Your ribs is showing, man. Your ribs is showing, Kev. Dre done caught you. And if Nina wasn't there, Dre would have put them paws on you. Dre said, put all the food back. Dre don't play, and I can respect that about Dre. That's why I always like Dre. Dre ain't gonna put up with no bullshit. We know that. Y'all know that. Everyone know that. So when Dre got to talking, Kev was like, God damn. Nina was just going along with it. But Nina being the mom, she gives him the whole bag. Like, take that food home because you're not about to have your son hurting. Come on, mama, please. What did Jody tell his mom? Mom, if I die in these streets, it's on you. You just a baby boy, not like the real McCoy. Damn, Kev. So his mama looked out for him. Well, what's the first thing we doing if we get our new spot? Let me know what the first thing we're doing when we get a new spot. Then we got 3 hours in. Let me go grab me some more water. We're gonna re-up. We're gonna knock this show on out. But let me know what's the first thing you got to do when you get your new place. Because we know what the procedure is when you got a gun in your face. What is the procedure when you get your first place? That's what we want to know. Because this is what he should be doing. You gotta have a fucking kickback. It don't matter how much furniture you got. It don't matter how much food you got. You got to have a kickback. Kev that moved out the house. She moved in because of Kev. And now she on his head talking about how you gonna have a kickback. What up, Jay? She said, how you gonna have a kickback if you ain't got no furniture? He like, man, fuck it. See, the thing is, we having a kickback. Don't no one care about no furniture, especially not at this age. At 17, man, we wouldn't care what kind of furniture they had in there. We about to stand up. We about to kick it. You might sit on the floor. You about to enjoy your time. Now, I don't think she was hating. She was just keeping it real. But for Kev, man, we ain't even got to worry about it. We got a bean bag. So you got to make sure you get there early for the kickback because you want that bean bag. There ain't too many places that you can all sit at. So when you get there, that bean bag, you got to. I got that bean bag when we get over there. Forget that. Yeah, you can sit on the floor, sit on one of these crates. I'll probably either sit on the crates or the bean bag. Or no, I'd probably grab that stool back there. Yeah, the stool back here, I'll probably grab that. I ain't gonna lie though. At first, I thought the kickback was gonna be dangerous. But everybody came through at the kickback though. We even get the Jake story a little bit. We know Jake is he's selling t-shirts. He's selling t-shirts. Him and Gemma, they working together. Well, she's interning because she ain't getting paid. Bakari's in the back. He's just kicking it with the whole crew now. Jake in here hating, talking about, man, damn, Kevin got a place before I did. But damn, man. Kevin getting that real money. I don't even remember Bakari. What is her name again? The one that lives with that lived with Kevin? Bakari's dating. What was her name? Look at Maisha. She didn't win Hollywood. Look how she dressed. And this is a kickback. Maisha done came over here like she about to go performing. I got a performance right after I leave here. Yeah, this nigga took a lot of groceries from his mama house too. Look. This nigga got hot dog buns. He got the glizzy buns on deck. You already know this is a young wild boy over here. He got the Jiffy peanut butter. He got the cheese in the can. He got some salsa. He got tomatoes up top. Man, this nigga took everything from the crib, didn't he? Nah, AOT Bakari ain't had me shook. I knew the nigga was a hoe. I knew he was a hoe after he squashed the beef with Jake. I knew he wasn't on nothing. Lene, all right, yeah, Lene. So Bakari dating Lene. He's standing right next to the glizzies. Ain't no one noticed these glizzies right here. Hey, Kev. That was you up there ordering that pound of sausage earlier today? Pause. And then got the glizzy buns on deck, nigga. Out in the open. Bakari over here talking about, yeah, baby, I shot my game with you. Bakari ain't shooting no game. Papa wrote that up. Oh, I even forgot to mention, we gonna go ahead and talk about the whole crew right now, even doing Kev stuff. Papa hollered at old girl up at Smokey's, a 19-year-old. A 19-year-old. He hollered at a 19-year-old. Man, they were saying Papa was lame. All right, my nigga shooting his shot. Bakari was hating though the whole time. So we got to look at Bakari a little bit differently. He was hating on Papa. He even told Papa not to DM her. Like, man, what? You got to DM. Like, you got to DM. Y'all, first of all, she works for you. Well, she don't work for you, but she, you know, she's up under you because I don't even know if you're the manager or not. Even though this ain't like real world shit. You know what I'm saying? These are fucking kids. But yeah, you got to DM her now because you're going to pass up an opportunity, man. She wouldn't have gave you the IG. Papa, do it. Don't listen to this nigga Bakari, man. This nigga couldn't even write a poem. Bakari need to be in the class with Kiesha. Bakari don't go to school. But yeah, Papa was hollering at old girl. Bakari was hating because he got him an older girl. He talking about she old. Nigga, she 19. Yeah, you get your hating ass out of here, nigga. Hey, Bakari, for real, dog. You on some other shit, nigga. Hating his ass off. Man, she old, man. She 19. Like, damn, nigga. Because you can't pull no 19-year-old. And then Maisha, she talking about, that's what we doing now? We talking to older women now? He said, oh, well, you ain't had no time for me. Kevin like, damn, she bad. So Maisha hearing that like, damn, that's fucked up. I don't even know why Maisha hating. She dissed this nigga in a rap song, bro. She dissed this nigga Papa in a rap song. She said, take that shit to church, nigga. We ain't scared over here. We ain't scared to come outside. I said, damn, how she dissed this nigga Papa like this? And that nigga Papa went to the pool pit and was supporting her with everything. I said, oh, man, this nigga's a little Emmett in the making. It only makes sense this nigga works directly for Emmett. These niggas is one and the same. Now, Maisha getting a little jealous. What did Pop say? Jealous. But I don't even know if she's jealous because when we continue on with our boy Kevin's story, after the after party, it's the hotel lobby in. After the hotel lobby, then it's probably Chris. And after the original, it's probably this Fiesta. Yeah, y'all know what I'm talking about. After the party, after the party, these two are one-on-one. I said, what? How the hell? Why are these two around each other anyway? She's friends with Gemma. She used to date Papa. You two shouldn't have any interaction. What is this, that movie Prisoner of Love we watch? I said, Kevin, what's going on here? So she's still in here with her Diana Ross outfit on. You know what I'm talking about? Talking about coming in looking scrumptious. This for a kickback though. But guess why she wore all that? Because she going to the kickback of the only nigga in the crew that got his own motherfucking crib. Maisha been plotting and plotting on this nigga Kev since day one. But they ain't hear me though. They ain't hear me though. They said, Mo, you don't know nothing last year. I said, man, I think Maisha like Kev. But they said, Mo, you don't know what you talking about. I said, okay, shit. She ain't really fucking with Papa. That's why she dissed him. And that's why I had that whole rant talking about her dissing him. I'm like, man, she like Kevin. But they said Mo was tripping. They said Mo was tripping last year. I said, no, man, I've seen this shit before, man. It's all a part of the game, man. I know how this shit go. They be forgetting I got over 20 years of experience. I got over 23 years of experience in the game. I know what the fuck I see. They said, Mo, you tripping. She don't like Kev. I said, man, ain't no way she dissing this nigga on the track. It's still fucking with Kev and Gemma. But they said, Mo, you tripping. Well, anyway, they in here, Kev over here wrapping up the trash. He got a popcorn maker over there. That's dope. I give him credit for that. I don't really eat popcorn like that no more since I worked at the movie theaters. Ugh. I could eat popcorn, but I don't eat popcorn like that. These two, they ain't here. Now, there's some cheese puffs here. I would eat these, but it looked like a lot of niggas' hands have been in there, so I definitely wouldn't eat it now. These two, they get close. They get closer and closer and closer and closer and kiss. I said, oh my God. Why? Tell them that is human nature. Why? Kevin kissed Maisha, and it's the same thing that Jake did when he pulled Gemma, and you was about to cry over it. You look like Ghost when Angela got shot by Tommy when you seen them kissing. Now you doing the same thing to Papa. Come on, even though Papa ain't with her, man. Come on, man. You were just about to cry over this shit, Kevy Kev. Don't do this, Kevy Kev. Don't do this, Kevy Kev. She was just on tour with Lizzo, and Lizzo was clowning her. She was just on tour, man. That's Papa's girl. What are you doing? What are you doing? You just cried over this, man. Friends. How many of us have them? Friends. The ones that we could depend on. Friends. Damn. Maisha done bit the bug. She wanted a little bit of Kevy Kev. This motherfucker came over here. Just got done with a concert. Talking about, it's raining man. Hallelujah. Damn, man. She done turned on Papa, man. She done dissed this nigga, put this nigga Papa in the pack, and now she about to smoke on the Kev pack. Oh, man. OT wilding out, man. You ain't getting me, though. OT, you wilding out, but you ain't getting me though. Not tonight. Not tonight, OT. You're not getting me with that. Damn, did you hear what Councilman Mo said? Nah, I ain't say nothing. I ain't read nothing. I ain't see nothing. I had to turn the live replay off where they can't see the comments on the screen. Fuck around with OT. He threw it out there too, pause. He threw it out there too. I'm like, damn, there go another one. There go another one. This nigga, hey, OT, chill, man. It's Friday night. Hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. Let me know who y'all want to talk about next. Right now, we just got a lot of just like side quest stories. We had 3.5 hours. Yeah, let me know who y'all want to talk about. OT's wilding, but I always tell y'all he the realest in the chat, man. He the realest in the chat. Thank y'all for tuning in with me. We ain't done, but thank y'all, man. I appreciate it. It's the Shy. I know it really never really did big numbers on the channel, but shit, it's cool to talk about. My dog got a plethora of paper towels. Look, let's count how many paper towels are in this house. This would have been a question. How many paper towels did Kevin have in the house? So I'm getting y'all ready for power. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. He got 6 rolls of paper towel in here. Or I would ask you how many pizza boxes with 1, 2, 3, 4. How many pieces did Kev order? Yeah. So y'all need to be prepared for that. We're gonna go back to that. But we got Tracy. Damn, what did Tracy do? Oh, Tracy gave Douda. Oh, okay. Yeah, I remember that now. She gave Douda that wop, papa loop, papa wop, bam, blooming to the fruity. Oh, Rudy. To the fruity. Oh, Rudy. Wop, papa, Rudy. She done gave him that thing after she done talked to the crew. She was talking to the girls, talking about, you know what, y'all my people, man. Do I got some screenshots of the girlfriend get together? I think I got one. The girlfriend get together. Now, I ain't gonna lie to you. This is gonna sound harsh, but it's gonna be real. Oh, let me get it back up. This is gonna sound harsh, but this is real. I don't know what the fuck they were talking about in here. I wasn't paying no attention to this part of the show. I'm not gonna lie to you. I didn't give a fuck what they were talking about. Tracy talking about loving herself or some shit like that. Dre was saying, I guess, like the kids that she's around. I don't even remember what the fuck they were talking about. Jada said she was single for a while, but she's back married. Oh, everyone here is in a relationship, and Tracy was talking about something about not being happy in a relationship. I don't know what the fuck they were talking about, man. I was like, what are we having this meeting for? Ain't nobody got a job around this motherfucker. So I guess Tracy was trying to say she doesn't need to be in a relationship because happiness comes from like the heart. Something shit like that. You gotta listen to your heart, listen to the beat, listen to the rhythm of the street. Like I don't know what to make of this. So I can't give you like no good or no bad part. I just remember they were in here talking and I wasn't paying no attention. It's like, all right. I'm looking at Tracy. I said, okay. Tracy want to be single. Well, you know, I'm trying to run for councilman and Victor ain't won yet. So I might need a lady on my side. So me and Tracy, I ain't gonna lie to you, me and Tracy will look good pulling up to that motherfucker. I put on a suit. Tracy come up there with this George Washington blouse on. Man, we will be looking good. Matter of fact, let me get 3 glasses of this wine before I go, just so I can remember my words. But yeah, me and Tracy, we pull up. She's single now, right? And I think everyone was trying to convince her to be in a relationship. or something of that nature. Oh, Queen, I don't know what day it is. I'm thinking it's during the week. It's got to be during the week. Nah, this is during the week. The kids are at school. This is a weekday. This is a weekday. They just all at the house kicking it. They thought we wasn't gonna catch on. See, that's why we be needing the time frame so we can see when everything was going on. This is a school day. This is a school day. Hold on. Matter of fact, let me confirm. Let me confirm real quick. All right, so they had the school day. That was day one. Hold on, let me see. All right, this is the day. This is day two. This is day two. So it could have been a Friday going into a Saturday. All right. It could have been. All right, my bad, y'all. My bad. It could have been a Saturday. It could have been a Saturday. So Tracy just telling them, I think Miss Cheryl said it. There you go. I gotta love myself first. I remember somebody told me that. I was like, why are you telling me that? Isn't that like common sense? You should love yourself first. Like, who you gonna love before you? And then she said, I finally found myself. I like, damn, man. You know, we about almost 40. If you just now finding yourself, man, I don't know what you've been doing for the last couple of years of your life. If you just now finding yourself and we 40, I found myself like at 17, 18. I was like, man, yeah, the streets ain't for me. Selling dope ain't for me. Robbing ain't for me. Like I found myself at a pretty early age, I think. What age did you find yourself? In what age would you say? So there's two ages I need. And if they the same age, just put one. What age did you find out who you were? In what age did you find out you needed to love yourself first? I want to know. I think I was about like 16, 17 where I found out that, hey, I need to love me. You know what I'm saying? Because everybody else ain't going to love me like I love me. And I also knew like, okay, this is the things I don't want to do in life. So I kind of found who I was at an early age. You know what I mean? Like I say about 17. I put mine at 17 for being modest. She talking about, you know, I gotta love myself. I gotta find me. If I don't know who I am and what I want, then what can I expect from someone else when I don't understand what I fully want? It's just like J.G. Wentworth. It's my money. I want it now. It's my life. I want to live it now. So she's trying to figure it out. And she's explaining this to everybody else. But this is what I always tell y'all. I always say, check the group chat. Check the group chat. And in this group chat, everyone is correct except for Tracy. Everyone else is telling them the goods and the bads of it. Tracy trying to lie to them. Now, the group chat can't be effective if we lying to each other in there. We got to be real. We joke around and bullshit, but we all know when people are joking around and bullshitting because you come out and say, oh, no, I'm bullshit. You see what I'm saying? But we just some real shit in there. So you got to take our advice at some point. Because if you don't, you be looking like that nigga Emmett. If you don't, you might be looking like Tiffany. If you don't, you might be looking like Kiesha. If you don't, you might be looking like Papa. If you don't, you might be looking like Jake. You see what I'm saying? Sometimes you got to take advice from the group chat. We had a thing called the council. Now, I can't tell you all the members in the council, but we had this meeting. And whenever some real shit went down, we would all get together. We would talk about it. We try to figure shit out. Now, it wasn't legitimate or legal or nothing, but we used to put our minds together and hopefully we came out with something good. If not, good luck. But sometimes you got to take advice from the group chat. And right now, the group chat, they all on the same side. And you bullshitting, Tracy. Tracy, you bullshitting. I didn't even know what was going on here, but I knew no one was really fucking with what you were saying. Damn, Tracy. Read Cheryl's comment. Which one? The Tracy said, I gotta love myself first, and then went straight to bed with Douda. Yeah, we didn't even see Tracy no more. After that, it was just popped up in the middle of the night, wasn't it? So this nigga Douda just shot a guy. He hits up Tracy. He goes to Tracy's house. Now, we all adults here. We all adults here. Y'all know what I'm about to say. I just don't know how to say it without saying it. You know what I mean? But we all adults here. We've all experienced similar things in life. And we all know as an adult, we just all adults here. You know, this shot is a mature audience. So everybody needs a Tracy on their team. Everybody needs a Tracy on there, especially on their roster. If you a single man, if you got a Tracy on your roster, you know what I'm saying? You just hit her up whenever. Everybody needs a Tracy on the team. Go over there, it's consensual. Shit. She ain't got she ain't taking none of the advice for the hump, man. Everybody needs a Tracy on the team. She's a grown woman. Hey man, she's doing what she want to do. But she was just telling everybody that she's single. She ain't getting into none of that. But every time the nigga Douda hit her up, oh yeah, she ready for action. I said, damn, Tracy, why you giving in? He talking about. And the nigga did it so player too. Well, it ain't really player because this nigga, man, Douda's a bad man. I give him the credit for that. But man, he ain't no different than Emmett. He ain't no different than Papa. Oh God. Hey, all the real players know you got to have a Tracy on your team. You know what? If you know, you know. You got to have one. But that's neither here nor there. We talking about Tracy, not Douda. He come over and all that tough talk that she was talking. Shit. He broke Tracy down. Woof. Ding, ding, ding. This right here is a panty dropper. Whoa. And can you feel the love tonight? Nah, you ain't hear that loud. You heard a cool no da 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 da. It means no worries. I'm not staying the night. I'm gonna get mine all and leave your house. Text you goodbye. Bye. Yeah. Douda went in there and hit her with that wham, wham, wham. That nigga dipped the fuck out. Nigga ain't stay no nights. She don't even give a fuck. A good number, da, 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 da. It means no worries. What time you call? Tracy gonna be up. Won't you in her guts? A good night in the shot. A good night in the shot. Damn, that nigga hit her up and told her if you need anything, just like old times, holla back, youngin'. Woo, woo. That nigga said, just like old times, hit me if you need anything else. Dog, nigga, I've been out the game for a minute. I ain't got that drive no more. You know what I mean? The game didn't change. Look how this nigga Douda is moving, dog. The game has changed. Him, Emmett, all these weak ass niggas, they setting the bar high, nigga. I'm not even in the game no more, nigga. This nigga talking about you got to take care of all the hoes. Nigga, please. Just like old time. Nigga, don't hit me up for anything, nigga. Oh, I'm behind on the lights. I said, oh, how much them lights is? She said $45. Oh, them shits is going off then. The fuck? Don't hit me up for anything. I'll hit you up. You know what I'm saying? Don't call me, I'll call you. Don't ever use this number. Don't ever use this number. I'll call you. These niggas is changing the game. These niggas is taking it to a whole nother level. I'm talking about a nigga on this show today, episode 1, spent 25,000 in one day on a chick that's fucking another nigga. These niggas is changing the game. She lives with another nigga rent free. All she doing is giving up the pussy. And this nigga won't buy her a car. There's a nigga on this show. Y'all would not believe me if I told you I know a nigga that bought his wife that's sleeping with her boyfriend and lives with her boyfriend a 25,000 car. You wouldn't believe me if I told you that. You wouldn't believe me for a second if I told you I knew a man. Yeah, I know a guy. It ain't no I know a guy who know a guy who know a guy. No, I personally know a guy. This nigga's name is Emmett. This nigga spent $25,000. These niggas is changing the game. I'm not in the game. I don't want to be in the game, man. I don't want to be a player no more. I found out these niggas is tricking off more dough. More dough, more dough. Yeah, nigga, no. I'm not in the game, man. I'm just gonna sit on here, y'all. I'm just gonna sit on here and talk to y'all, man. I can't be in the game, man. It's a treacherous place, man. That's worse than being in the streets. Shit, I'm getting robbed left and right. No, oh no, niggas is robbing me. B. Y'all wouldn't believe me if I told y'all I knew a nigga. And then Tracy, after this, she went back onto Instagram. Anybody that posts a motivational quote or something on their Instagram story, I automatically look at them like, nigga, ain't no one about to get inspired by that bullshit. Nigga, get that out my face. You can do anything you set your mind to if you just get up and do it. Nigga, get your ass to work and set your mind to that goddamn clock, nigga. We ain't trying to act, nigga. We want to hear that from you. We know you, nigga. We know you don't talk about no motivational shit outside this Instagram shit, nigga. Cut it out, nigga. You be chilling with us doing weird shit. You be drinking, nigga. You be drinking and passing out, nigga. Like, nigga, you don't be talking about no motivation, nigga. You talking about let's go hit the club. You ain't talking about no motivation, nigga. We over here, we talking about stocks and bonds. That's what all me and my good friends do. That's all we talk about is business. Yeah. You know, stocks, bonds, investments, all that kind of interesting shit. Nah, man, get the fuck out of here, nigga. You ain't no motivational speaker, man. She went to Instagram and she said, love. What is love? Douda don't hurt her. Douda don't hurt her no more. But she just going along with it, man. And every day she feels bad, she can just always open up Instagram and look at that damn quote. Tracy, come on, man. Havana. Yeah, what's going on? We ain't seen you in a while. We just right now tying up some loose ends, any random characters we got. I mean, we did the Douda story. We kind of talked about the chop shop, but shit, other than that, who is, oh, well, we got the Tierra and the St. John's. Yeah, we can talk about them real quick. What y'all think about Gemma, man? Was Gemma wilding out? Was Gemma wilding out? That's what I want to know. The streets need to know. Was Gemma, was she overstepping her boundaries? She was getting a little reckless with Pop. Was she getting a little reckless with Pops? Like, so Pops is in there getting his groove on in the morning. Yeah, good day. We talked about Kevin in his apartment. It's a nice little apartment. It's gonna be expensive in there. I even gave him a way to lay it out, like how he should, you know, start staggering by buying stuff and don't drop all that money at one time. Because you spend all your money at once, like you said, next month ain't promised. That income might not be the same, so you got to be prepared for anything. Could be a slow day, slow month, man. But Kev gonna be all right. I just hope him and Maisha don't mess up things, because that might be the downfall of him. But Gemma, y'all remember Gemma, don't y'all? Gemma was the young lady that got pregnant last year with the guy with the dreads. His name is Jake. Now, Jake used to be best friends with Kevin. We're not gonna do the whole backstory, but they best friends again. But Jake took Gemma away from Kevin. Kevin almost cried about that. Jake ends up getting Gemma pregnant. Jake said that he was gonna work 2 jobs. We never seen this nigga go fill out one application at all. Now Gemma's pregnant. That means they had unprotected sex. Her and little Jake. Now we fast forward to this season. Papa St. John, man, look. Papa St. John got his ass whooped. He deserves a little bit of cutty. Everybody else is getting cutty. Why can't Papa St. John get some cutty? So he's finally getting some cutty. Now, Tiara, she has been passed around. She's jumping around. But hey, Tiara's trying to stay relevant. Sometimes you got to get your head in the game, literally. But Papa St. John and Tiara, they having adult activities upstairs, playing cards and shit like that. You ain't nothing too serious upstairs, you know what I'm saying? Just a little bump of grind. But that ain't, you know what I'm saying? That ain't for us to judge because that's behind their closed door. Now, Tiara, hey, she get loud in that motherfucker too. Oh, Papa St. John, I'm calling him daddy. I was like, oh shit, she calling this nigga daddy. Now, Gemma, you remember I told you Gemma got pregnant last year. Gemma's 17 years old. Gemma knows what sex is. She's looking at the security system, her daddy's security system in her daddy's house. She looking at the security system, seeing him escorting a little chick on out the front door. She talking about, I'm the only one should be calling you daddy. He said, what? Maybe she is a little too loud there. But how is Gemma getting mad at dad knocking some shit down when she done got pregnant by this nigga Jake and was calling this nigga Jake daddy? I said, what the fuck? I know, Gemma, I know you not questioning your daddy on this shit. Down here in your smiley face robe. Who you think you are, girl? This is Papa St. John's house. All right. This ain't Gemma and Papa's house. No, this is Papa St. John and Gemma's. You see, it says and. It doesn't say Papa St. John, Gemma, like comma Gemma. It says and, meaning I live here and she stays here. Not and she owns it. So Gemma in here, she hating because Papa St. John's needed to clear his mind. In the morning, you got it. We already went over this. We got to do it again. Sometimes in the morning, you want to clear your mind. You don't want to go to work aggravated. Oh, man. Like a slight migraine. So you want to, relieve some stress before you go to work. There ain't nothing wrong with that. Especially a nice looking woman like Tiara. Yeah, consenting adult, you know what I'm saying? This is consensual. You know what I'm saying? We agreed upon this. Sometimes you need that in the morning time. Well, then you go downstairs and you got the nagging Nancy down here, the Debbie Downer, Gemma. Like, damn. Go live in the basement. Do something, because I'm going to be getting me some cutty up in this house. Jim over here looking at the security, man. My dog over here sneaking her out, man. You ain't got to sneak. This your house, man. This your house. 7:15 in the morning. We got us a timestamp. We've been looking for something. 7:15 in the morning. Bet. We got a timestamp. That's exactly what we've been waiting on. We were trying to figure out what time Kiesha and them got up in the morning. So it's about 7 in the morning. All right, we were right. Because we said school's about 9. She got to get up around 7. Bet. Plus, they got to walk. They didn't have a new car at this time. All right, so 7:15 in the morning. Bet. See, all of this talking and stuff, this should have been done in the room. So when you get to the front door, it's just leave. Like, you probably give her a hug, but it's just leave. All this talking to each other, we should have did all that talking on the way to the front door. You need to go on there. I got to get to work. You know what I mean? I got to get to work. Come over tonight, but I got to go to work. So it's 7:15. I got to be there at 8. Man, I got to take a shower. I got to get, man, I'm going to have to speed a little bit. Yeah, you have to go right now. You know what I mean? You got to get up out of here. I'm going to holler at you later, though. Nah, I'll text you when I get to work. Shit. I ain't going to be doing it, but I'm kind of tired, though. Shit, I know I'm that motherfucker sleepy. Hey, man, you got to go, man. You got to get up out of here. It's 7:20 already. Damn. Time be flying in the morning. I got to take this shower. Now I got to take a quicker shower than I wanted to take. Yeah, man, you got to stay on that schedule. Can't be late to work this week. Jim over here hating. But Papa St. John got to have a life, man. Like, it ain't cold. Man, I got to go to work. It's 7:15 in the morning. We ain't got time to be talking and hugging up front. Man, give me the hug and, hey, you got to go, man. Come on, man. The fuck? Shit. Come on, man. Y'all acting like y'all ain't never been in these situations. Man, time is money. Now you didn't overslept because she was supposed to be gone by 7, so you get a full hour to get ready for work. But it's 7:15 now. It's gonna be about 7:20. Then he got to go in there and talk to Gemma ass. So now we looking at 7:30, the earliest. Well, that's only what 15 minutes, 7:20, 10 minutes. That's only meaning you get like a 7 to 8 minute shower. You got to get in and out. You ain't gonna get to enjoy the shower. A morning shower, you supposed to enjoy that morning shower. You getting that morning shower, it's like, damn, there's a wake up call, man. I can get prepared for the bullshit today. So you got to make sure you get at least a, you know what I'm saying, a 10, 15 minute shower in the morning. You got to let that water soak, man. You got to, whew. God damn, I got to go to work today. But Lord know I don't want to be in there, but I sure know I got to pay rent this month, nigga. Fuck that. I'm about to go. I hope they chilling today. I hope don't nobody come here talking to me. But see, you ain't got time to get mentally prepared because now you outside hugging up with her, trying to sneak her out because you scared your daughter know you finally getting some when your daughter was pregnant last year. Like, come on, man. She know niggas is fucking. She's fucking. You ain't got to be scared, man. Like, hey, man, tell her ass, Tierra, hey, you'll see her at work, man. We can talk later. Come back tonight. Come over a little earlier. No earlier than 9 though. You can come like 9:30, 10, but don't be trying to come over here no 8 o'clock. 7 o'clock. Oh, don't even think about it. Anything before 7, you out your mind. No, you can't come over here no 5 o'clock in the afternoon, man. I gotta chill a little bit. I need some more time. You know what I mean? I gotta play the game a little bit. You'll say I gotta relax a little bit before you come over, start doing all this nagging. God damn. Chill, goddamn. Want to get up and talk in the morning time? Like, hey, take your ass to work. Then he come home to deal with this shit. He already went to work and he was talking about, look, you can't be so loud in the house. Like, nigga, what? You talking about this at work? This some shit you talk about tonight when she come through. This nigga at work talking about it. Then they get to the house. It was just something about this situation right here. I would have been done with. I'm sorry. I would have been done with, man. Papa St. John came back home. This girl, Tierra, talking about, you got to choose between me and your daughter. Jimba said, I'm not going anywhere. I don't have to move out. She said, yes, you do. And then Papa St. John said, yeah, well, you do. I said, what the fuck? As soon as Tierra would have said some shit talking, you could tell her my daughter she got to move. I was like, wait, what the fuck? First of all, we not even having this conversation, man. You got to get the fuck up out. You're not about to be talking to my daughter like that, man. You're not about to tell me that my daughter got to move out because you feel it's hurt. Man, get the fuck about my house. This nigga in here agreeing with her ass. This nigga different. This nigga different. You gotta choose, man. Hey, man, take your ass home. Tierra talking about moving in. Is that what she's implying? She's gonna move into the house? Because if not, then who gives a fuck if Jim was there or not? Y'all not gonna be running into each other. I said, ain't no way, man. I guarantee there's no way I'm sitting through this conversation. We're not even having this conversation. I don't have kids, but if I had a kid, nobody's about to tell me what my kid's gonna do. I don't give a fuck how much I like them. They're just not gonna do that. You gotta to choose between us, and you gotta move. Yeah, well, first of all, you not moving in this motherfucker. You come over. What are my times? Tierra, what are my times? Your times are 9 p.m. to 5 a.m. All right. So don't they Hey, don't be telling my daughter what she need to do. You don't make no decisions in this motherfucker. Like, and Jimmy, you're not gonna talk to me like that either. After that scare you had last year, you not about to talk. Look, I pay for everything in this motherfucker. I allow you to do what you do. I still allow you to fuck around with Jake, who got your ass pregnant. You're not about to be telling me what I can and can't do up in this motherfucker. This nigga Papa St. John is different, man. Now I see why they came in here and whooped your ass. Now you see why they whipped his ass. So when we were looking back at season 5, or was it 4? 5 or 4, one of them, I don't know. God damn, it was so long ago. When he got his ass whooped, we gotta look back and be like, man, that nigga is different though. He may have deserved it. I'm not saying he deserved it, but I'm saying he may have deserved it. You know what I mean? I'm not saying he deserved it, but he may have deserved it. If that makes sense. You know what I mean? This dude is different, man. He's letting these motherfuckers just run on top. I said, what the fuck is going on? This ain't the Chicago I know. This ain't the Chicago I know. Nah, man, this is a misrepresentation. Chicago I know. They don't act like this. This nigga Papa St. John and let her come up in here and tell this nigga your daughter gonna move out. Excuse me? I don't know what to tell y'all, man. But that's the Shy, man. Yeah, Douda beat him in the room, and it was on camera. And it was on tape, y'all. Remember, it was on tape. I ain't seen an ass whooping like that in some years. Oh, God. Woo. It was well-deserved, though. Well-deserved. But I ain't never seen nothing like that in a while. But that's the Shy episode 1. I got that like a 7. I do want to see the Douda storyline, how that plays out. Man, damn, we did 4 hours on the Shy, man. Shit, that's what's up. That was a cool first episode. If they're gonna go dark, I want to see them go dark. I want to see where they about to take this. I want to see where they about to take this. Is it going to be all the way dark? Is Trig going to be the one that's going to have to step up since he's the councilman, or is he turning his back on the neighborhood? Is he actually going to make it easier for felons? There's a lot of questions to be answered here in the Shy. Damn. All right, man. We're gonna see how this rocks out, man. We got up till Force, man. If they can hold my attention to Force, we'll probably finish the whole season. But God, hopefully they break down these two 8 and 8 or something like that. They can't give us 4 months straight, pause. If it's 4 months straight, man. There's never a right time to say goodbye. But I gotta let the Shy go our separate ways. 4 months straight, that's dang. You not getting me with that. 8 episodes, wait a couple months and drop an 8 episode. But boy, y'all gonna be upset with me if they drop a full 16. Man, that's that crazy. Oh well. We're gonna see if Vic can turn up the city. We see if Kev can keep paying his rent. Douda, shit, we don't even know what we're gonna see him do. Is he's just gonna get more money and more power? We already know it looks like he's laundering money because Kiesha wouldn't have mentioned the New York store and them not seeing it if that doesn't play a big role. Like it may just be a storefront or something. Or if it is an actual store, it might be where they dropping off dropping off the work or something. But I don't think it's actual store up there. But then again, it might be because I mean they will have Instagram. So they might just be running, you know what I'm saying, cleaning the money through there. It's a 2-part season. That my attention span ain't that long, y'all. So we gonna find out, man. We gonna find out, man. I'm Mo.J, man. Thank y'all for tuning in. Hit that like button, hit that subscribe button if you're new. Support the channel. Cash apps at the bottom of the screen. What time it is? It is 11:30. God damn. Shit, I'm trying to give me something to eat too. I ain't gonna lie to you. Slide off on something. Shit, man. The barbecue joint closed, man. I was about to go order some, I was about to go order some, I had to order it off the phone. I can't go in there and say that because I don't want niggas on my head. Pause. You know what I mean? Nigga. Damn, the barbecue shit closed, I'm probably gonna give me some breakfast though. That's what I'm about to get, some breakfast. Ooh, that do sound good. Some pancakes with some strawberries, some syrup too. Oh, I could taste that sop right now. Oh my goodness. Ooh, wait. We talking about orange juice too. Ooh. We got this little spot down here. Hopefully they still open. Hey, I ain't ordering that tonight. And if I did, it'd be a patty. Pause. But man, thank y'all. We got the Shy content coming out. Of course, I'll be putting my rants together to have us some content going on during the week. And man, episode 1, I got it like a 7. I do want to see if this show takes a turn to the darkness because that's where it looks like it's headed. We got a bite of the first episode, so we got to give them credit for that. Man, it's sounding good. It's sounding good. Hey, fact, Eric, you know what I'm saying? There got to be a patty. Got to be a patty. Like no different than a burger, nigga. Fuck it. It's just so crazy. We didn't came to a point where you can't even order. You gotta be like, let me get the patty. You can't even say what kind of patty it is. Like, let me get the patty with the egg and cheese on it. What patty did you want, sir? Man, the patty, man. The patty. Not a hamburger, but the patty. You know what I'm saying? Sir, you're gonna have to tell us what do you want on this breakfast sandwich, sir? God damn it, we can't hold up the line. Man, I want the patty on there. Say it, sir. Say it, or we can't make it. We have to hear you say it. Oh, god damn it, I wanted the patty, man, but I don't want to say it. Yeah, man. Society got us all the way fucked up, man. It's just like they cloned Tyrone. It's programmed. Nigga just gotta say pause. Like, oh, whoa, wait, hey, yo, excuse me. Back it up. What did you say, nigga? Yeah, you did correct that. Yeah, man. You talking about I want the patty. They just sir, I want the patty. You gotta say I can't do it. I just want the patty, the cheese, and the eggs, man. Make it easy, man. Make it easy. Say it, sir. If you don't order it, then you can't get it. I'm not saying it, damn it. You over here fighting for your life, nigga, just so they don't catch you getting a glizzy, saying sausage, pause. You know what I'm saying? Like, damn, nigga, we've came so far to only set ourselves so far back with that, man. You can't even talk freely no more, nigga. Like, what? Oh, nigga. Like, nigga, I'm talking about food. It don't matter, man. They own your ass. Pause, because that don't go with this conversation, but you know what I mean. They on your head, man. You gotta, it just, you gotta be prepared at all times. Hey, oh, pause, nigga, damn, nigga, the fuck? You know what you get? Yeah, that's just how they do, man. Like, shit is life, man. But you just do it. You just do it like Nike, man. Hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. Hopefully I entertained you all tonight. The Shy is back. We're gonna try to stick to it, man. It's straight. I just want to see where it go, and round of applause. The acting is good. It's good to see everybody grow from the youth that they were, and now look at them. Shit's their last season, so hopefully they give us a good season. 2 parts. So we're gonna make the best of it, man. Like Eric said, it's hard being a man nowadays, but it's the weekend. Remember, don't drink and drive. Always have a plan. And if you feel like something ain't right, man, get the hell up out of there, man. Fuck what everybody talking about. You ain't got to be brave for nobody. You brave if you make it home. So just be aware of your surroundings. Oh, we might go fishing tomorrow. I'll let y'all know, man. I'm not even a fisher. I'm just gonna be out there on the boat chilling. You know what I'm saying? My nephew's in town. They about to be out there, but I could, you know what I'm saying? Cast my reel out, yank that in, pull it out, fry it, dye it, lay it to the side. Red beans and gravy. I ain't too crazy. Hey man, hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. Y'all be safe and remember, you can run, but you can't hide. Nigga, I ain't getting no perks, nigga. Get out of here. Get off my live. Grab a couple perks. Hey, someone put this nigga Eric in timeout, man. He can't join the live. Eric cannot, let me pause this. Eric cannot be in the next live, y'all. Eric, you're done. You're done. Next live, you don't get to be in that one, Eric. Nah. See, he talking about Mocha grab a perk. Nah, he ain't grabbing no perk. Hell no, man. Eric is banned for one live, y'all. If we see him in here, every time you see him, put tomatoes in the chat. Whenever Eric comments, put tomatoes in the chat. Talking about grab a perk. Man, get out of here. Nah, we gotta get Eric up out of here. Hell no. Eric is banned. Eric is banned for one live. One live. We don't want to see him in here. We don't want your kind in here. No, not at all, man. Not at all, Eric. You are wrong. That is foul. We would not do that up in here. Eric, you're done. You are done. We might make it a 2-game suspension. You keep fucking around, Eric. You keep stepping out of line, Eric. I know you. You're gonna get a 2-game suspension. You have a past history. Hey, we might fuck around and give you a 2-live suspension, man. This nigga Eric, man, get this nigga Eric out of here. Now I don't fish. My nephews fish. I'm about to just be out on the boat, nigga. I'm be out on the boat. I'm about to get towed up. Be out that motherfucker kicking it. I ain't gonna lie to you. I only been like, I ain't gonna lie. I went on the boat for 4th of July. That shit was cool to see my cousin got a boat, man. Growing up like how we grew up, no one ever thought somebody in my family would own a boat. My cousin got a boat. So for me, that shit tight. Now I like being around my family, but yeah, I'm gonna be on that boat tomorrow. I think it's tomorrow. Well, I know tomorrow, my little cousins, they in the marching band, so they supposed to have something. So I don't know how all the schedule and stuff is supposed to work. Cause I do want to go see them in the marching band. Cause they about to be freshmen this year, so they in the marching band. Shit, they let my little cousin Jaleel, that nigga play the saxophone. You know what I was doing in the 9th grade? I was playing the trumpet. That nigga on the saxophone. He on the saxophone. I was on the trumpet, man. That nigga's advanced. And his sister, they twins. She playing the baritone. I said, damn, y'all advanced. I was just playing the regular trumpet. I'm like, y'all got the expensive instruments. I had the trumpet. I think the trumpet was like $300, $400. I had a legit trumpet. That motherfucker was nice too. Had some weight on that motherfucker. I wish I would have stuck with playing the trumpet. That's one of my biggest regrets. Not sports or anything, but I would have stayed playing that trumpet, man. I would have been a bad motherfucker. I was straight too. I started playing in the 5th grade, started playing in the 5th, all the way up until like 9th grade. But it is what it is, y'all. Let me get on out of here because I do want to order me some breakfast, though. I ain't gonna lie to you. Now, I don't know nothing about no patties or nothing right now. I just want some like eggs and some pancakes for some reason. So that's what we about to do, man. Hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. Now I really did play the trumpet. When I go to my mama's house, I'm gonna try to find some pictures. I was in the yearbook. I was out that motherfucker. I never made it to like the 1st chair or nothing. I think the highest I made it was like the 3rd chair. Them motherfuckers could play, but those kids, they been playing trumpet since they were kids. Like I just got mine in the 5th grade. So by the time I got to middle school, I mean I was all right, but nigga, I'd never ever dared challenge first. Nigga, I'm not about to get up. I knew my limit. I knew my limit. I definitely wasn't about to try to challenge the first. I challenged the 1st chair. Hell no. Ooh, 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 ooh. Get up there, this nigga. I'm like, damn, nigga, I just know the basic song, nigga. I ain't know about the extra pages at the back. We don't play all of that. That's like the advanced shit. We just played the regular stuff. And I was the third chair. It was 7 of us. I made it to the third chair. But for the most of the time, I hung around 4 and 5. Shit. I mean, I wasn't challenging nobody. I did do one challenging. But I'm about to get out of here, man. For real, I tell you, I always knew my limits. I knew not to challenge first. Because I'd be a fool to go out there and know I was gonna lose. But you know, they always say, don't think that you're gonna lose. Like, it's not that I'm thinking I'm gonna lose. This nigga just legit. We seen this nigga play advanced music, bro. Like, all we can play is the regular shit. This nigga is advanced. I know for sure I'd never I trained on the stuff that we got. But nigga, I've never once tried to read music on my own, like outside of the class, and try to read some advanced shit and do some shit that we wasn't taught. You know what I mean? I knew my limit. Shit, I was in the choir too. I told y'all, I wish I would have did it. Well, I got suspended. But my boys won the talent show our 6th grade year. Yeah, I played the trumpet and I was in the choir. So I started instruments in 5th grade. That's when we got introduced to trumpet. So I played the trumpet. I was in the choir and the band. And then I stopped doing band at school, but I was in the choir my freshman to sophomore year. But I continued to play. No, not my freshman to sophomore year, my 6th and 7th grade. And then I did choir from 8 to 9. Nah, my brother played drums. My brother played drums and he played the violin. I played the trumpet and the keyboard. Well, I used to be able to be on the keyboard, but I was more interested in the trumpet because I could walk around with it. You know what I mean? The keyboard, I had to just stay there because my dad didn't give me the keyboard that you could walk around with, the keyboard guitar. I had the regular keyboard. So the trumpet was cool because I got to walk around with it because my brother would be playing the violin and he can walk around the house. Yeah, Havana, I'm at my brother's house. So that's why I like the trumpet. Played the trumpet. I was in the choir. And then 9th grade year, I made the basketball team. But, man, I knew the NBA wasn't for me. Like, man, I was trash. But I could play some defense and jump and shit. So I could catch a oop in the 9th grade. I first touched the rim 9th grade. And by Christmas, I caught my first oop. And then my sophomore year is when I was able to dunk by myself. But I knew, I was like, man, this ain't going to be no asset to no winning team. So I was like, yeah, basketball's out the picture. It ain't one of those you put in the work. I tried, but I like, man, I just ain't got it, bro. I just ain't got that skill set, man. But a lot of that comes from, I think, like after my car wreck, man. Like, shit. After I got busted up like that, I was like, man, fuck that. I know what I can and can't do. Like that bike, I knew I couldn't ride that bike. Shit, man, they like, do it. So at that age, I like, fuck it, I'll try it. Shit, tore my shit up. But yeah, I think after that, I got out the hospital and they took the staples out my head. I like, yeah, I'm chilling, man. I know what I can and can't do, man. I ain't trying to get fucked up or nothing, son. It's like, yeah, I'm just gonna chill, man. So maybe that wreck changed me for the better. Who knows, man? But hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. We talking about a lot of BS right now. Just a little story time, you know what I mean? But at least you know the stories stay the same because they true stories with Mo. Be safe. Have a good weekend. Eric is unbanned. We just banned him for like the last 10 minutes, but we good. He gonna be in the next live. Cause you know what? I ain't nobody supervisor. Ain't nobody getting in trouble over here. There ain't no paperwork. You get to be you, okay? You get to be you. Hit that like button. Hit that subscribe button. Support the channel. Cash apps at the bottom of the screen. MOEDOTJ. This is The Shy, Season 6. Live after show discussion. Well, we're back. Emmett, take us on out of here because you owe Douda some money, and Douda's motto is, you can't hide.